Where am I? Oh gosh, I am not in the screen. Oh my gosh, where is my stuff? There it is. Oh my gosh, the vertical side did not get that. Where is me? Where is me? Where is me? Why did I disappear? I swear I did set up myself before I got here. Okay, there we go. Oh man, today has been a day. You guys, so OBS, when I thought OBS was bad the other day, OBS got worse. So I tried to, so the reason why this stream was a little late, it was a lot later than I was planning on making it, was because OBS decided I'm not gonna open. So every time I would click OBS to open it, it would just open it for 2 seconds and then close it back down. And then open it for 2 seconds. I would click on it again, it would open for 2 seconds, and then it would close it back down. And I was like, okay. This seems like it's a driver problem, right? This seems like maybe, you know, I don't have enough drivers or something happened. I don't know. It was worse than not yesterday, but the day before yesterday. It was worse. So I was like, oh no, we have to do something about this. So I was like, okay, I gotta figure out, I have to go through the list of what could be going wrong with this. So I was like, okay, what could be going wrong with the system? So then I was like, okay, let's look at it. We've got like, oh, it could be this, where it could be the drivers. It could also be like one of my systems needs updating. I try to check for the updates for OBS. OBS was fine. Hey, Mystery Saja, welcome. Is that you? Sil, is that you? Sil, is that you? Did we change our name again? Or are you a new person? If you're a new person, that's also cool. I just have one chatter that likes to change her name a lot. Her username. So that's why. I'm asking. I have trust issues now. I'm like, it might be Sylvia. So, yeah, so basically, I was like, it could be a driver issue. So I checked, I was like, okay, let me check OBS. OBS didn't have any system updates or any issues with the system. So then I was okay, SE Life. SE Life was fine. So then I was like, okay, let me check on the drivers. Drivers, oh my gosh, did everything need to be updated? I was like, what happened? Shouldn't this stuff update? I'm like, I gotta find a way to make this stuff update when I'm asleep. Cause it's, why? Why when I'm like, I look at it, I'm like, why does everything need to be updated? So I had to spend this entire time waiting for it to update. Yes, I was, no, you aren't late. I was late because of OBS. OBS decided to do was I would click to open it and it kept closing. I would open for 2 seconds and then it would close back down. Open, I would click on it again, it would open for 2 seconds and close down. So I had to diagnose any way that it was messing up. Like, I had to go through all of the things that could have gone wrong with the system. And that sucks because whenever it's a driver issue, driver's issues take about an hour to get done. Because it's like, oh gosh, you have to go and wait for the install. You have to restart the computer for every installation that you gotta do. And it's a pain in the butt. And so I literally looked at, I was doing all this and I was like, shoot, it's a driver install problem. And I'm like, I gotta find a way to have these drivers install automatically when I'm asleep. Like, I don't know if there's a way to do it for the AMD computers. Like, I have an AMD computer, so I don't know if that's the case. But I'm like, it's kind of frustrating that when I open up my computer and none of my programs want to open. Like, none of my important programs for streaming want to open. You know? That's kind of annoying. So I was like, oh man, I gotta deal with that and get it all going. And right now, and also today is hard because today is a teacher planning day, so I also had to have the conversation, like spend time to have the conversation with my younger ones, like, hey, I know this is a teacher planning day for you, it's a regular day for me. So I'm at school for real. I don't know why. No, here where I live, there's a large blossoming like Jewish community, and it's a Jewish holiday. So, because there's a Jewish holiday on this day, we don't have school for the younger ones. The younger ones don't have school. So, that's great for them. They get to stay home and have a fun day and everything like that. Not good for me because now they're home and you know how crazy I am. Imagine my siblings. Imagine how chaotic my siblings are. Sometimes my like baby Spice will go and just start screaming just to scream. And what will also happen is we'll just start screaming at each other just for shits and giggles. And we'll just go into a screaming match on who could scream the loudest sometimes. And that my other siblings are like that too. So we run on the same brain power and we're on the same wavelength, which is great in some respects, but not great when I need the house to be quiet for a live stream. You know, it's not great. That's part of the reason why I live stream on days that they're not here. Because they will be chaotic. They will be chaotic. They'll scream at the top of the lungs. Where's the UK at? I don't know. I don't know if the UK crew is here yet. They might not be in the chat yet. They did have a hard time last stream, because we had a lot of spammers and they were getting overwhelmed. So I won't be surprised if they need a little break from the stream. So I'm not too mad about it. I'm not mad about it, and I had to literally, like, after how bad last stream went, I had to seriously consider, like, how do I need to run spamming going forward, because the spamming problem was so bad that it kind of ruined it for that whole stream, basically, because everybody was we had like 2 people that were spamming really, really badly. And it's not like I don't mind if you guys play with the oh, that's totally fine, Chance. I don't mind when you guys like play with the commands and stuff like that. I love when you guys play with the commands. It's just it got excessive last stream, and I was like, okay, we gotta figure out, I gotta come up with a policy of where does spamming become a problem? At what point does spamming become a problem, and at what point do I need to reel it back in? So, because, like I said before, I can't necessarily use a chatbot to do it, because if I use a chatbot, it doesn't know when to reel in. It just thinks, oh, here's a hard limit. If I see this phrase the second time, I'm going to go and ban them, and that's not what I want. I don't want someone to get timed out just because they said a phrase twice. That's not what I'm trying to do. Or put in a command twice. You know, that's just gonna mess it up for people that just are not spamming. They just happen to like a command, and so, and it won't. And the chatbot doesn't care how long you went between saying the same phrase. It will just ban you, and I don't like that. I don't like that idea of it. But I don't got money right now to pay for somebody to go and be in, you know, a moderator in my chat. So it's really, really hard. Because I'm just trying to figure out ways to make the system work, go and get things going, and just make things, you know, run a little smoother. Last time was my first, you know, my first splash into the idea that I might need moderators at some point. You know, I might need to get moderators soon. Obviously, can't get them right now, but definitely soon. Because of the fact that it just went so crazy last time. We tried our best. Like, we tried our best to, like, recover the stream and reel it back in, but it was like, oh gosh, it was bad. It was real bad, and we also had a lot of technical difficulties during that stream, so that didn't help either. We just had to go back to the beginning a lot, and I like, part of me was like, maybe I shouldn't have done that stream. Not because I regret doing the stream, it's that that stream had so many technical difficulties, that I was like, maybe I should have, like, done a better time, spend more time, diagnosing the problem. Or, you know, just postpone the stream to another day. Oh, you're back? That's totally fine. I was like, maybe I should have postponed the stream to another day, because, you know, all the crazy stuff that was going on with my computer. But I was like, I was like, I got your guys' attention. I didn't want to disappoint you guys. And then I was like, then the technical difficulties, like, when it got to 5 times OBS shut down, I was just like, maybe I should have, like, gone, and looking back, I probably should have postponed that stream. I probably should have, because after the, like, 3rd time, I probably should have been like, hey guys, my computer's obviously not working. You know, but I didn't want to disappoint you guys. I wanted to finish at least one game, and luckily, you know, we got through that game. Today we're gonna stay to one game today. We're gonna finish the last Fears To Fathom that's available, and then the game plan is that we will do mouthwashing Thursday. Yes, we still have the nukes. I didn't get rid of the nukes. What I ended up doing with the nukes is I put a cooldown system, because that one was the main one that people kept abusing. That was the main one that just kept on getting abused. So it has a cooldown of 30 seconds between uses per user. So it doesn't, so as long as you are, you know, not spamming it like every single time, like, it should be okay. I had to do that after the system was also, part of the reason why the system was going down from when I was looking back at the stream was because they were spamming so hard. Yeah, 30 seconds. I'm planning on peeling that back soon, but only because I'm gonna peel it back eventually, but I just need it to not be crazy because of how bad it was. Please don't. I could peel it back. Just don't spam, you know. But that was the thing. That was the main problem with it, is people were spamming it so hard that I just had to, like, literally just make do, like, it just got bad. So bad. Like, and I don't like it when it gets bad. You know what I mean? Like, let me put, like, I'll put it for 5 seconds. Like, 5-6 seconds. I think that's a little better. We'll put this into throw screen, and there. And then let me go into streamer bot. But yeah, that's the problem. It's just, it just kept on getting that problem of people just spamming that specific one. And I was just like, oh man, can people just chill with that? Because I don't like putting cooldowns on it. You guys know I don't like to, because I like when you guys play around with it. I want you guys to have, like, different integrations and things that you can do. But yeah, just one for now. That's the thing. This stream, I didn't put it up till, like, I would say an hour ago. Usually I put it up, like, at 4 o'clock at night. Like, 4 o'clock in the morning, I'll put up the stream, or I'll put it up, like, at 6 o'clock in the morning, usually. setting it up and trying to make sure everything is going well, you know, I usually then will take like a 2-hour nap and then go back and get everything ready for stream. I literally don't sleep, if you guys can probably figure by that schedule. I don't sleep. I, as you can probably figure, I usually have an eye mask that helps me force me to sleep, but the problem is that I haven't found my eye mask in like a month, and I can't afford to buy another. So I just am just making do with no eye mask and just letting things happen. But I've been trying to do is like just relieve everything. I also, another problem I have with my room right now is I have a couch bed. And a couch bed is a wonderful thing to sleep on. I have to say, because it's a really good like thing to have, because then your room, it makes your room more like a studio. And when I use my room like an office, like I do right now, it's kind of a little, you know, better to, oh, let me get my talking hand. It makes it a little better to have, you know, something, you know, to have a couch bed, because then you have a social thing. It doesn't feel weird that someone's coming into your bedroom. Like, they don't feel weird because they're like, oh, this is a bedroom. They don't feel weird about it. It's like, oh, it's a couch. You know, and I personally, because I'm so used to sleeping on couches, when I have to go and sleep on couches when I'm traveling, I don't feel as weird about it or feel as bad about it because my body's used to it. So, you know, my couch bed, you know, it's good. The only problem is because it's a couch bed and it's, you know, the one I have, it's not built right. Not that it's not built right, but the mattress is a little too big for the mattress, for it. So what happens is I sleep at night and I roll over all the time. I'm rolling from side to side to side because I can't go back to sleep. I have a hard time going to sleep. So what ends up happening is when you have me plus a weighted blanket plus my cooling blanket plus a blanket to keep me warm to balance out the cold blanket. When I was playing Forsaken, Up was sick there and there was a nuke killer. I was the OP. I see. That happens. But yeah, because I have all these things on top of my bed, causing extra weight and stuff like that, my bed keeps slipping off of its frame. And so I technically do need like a mattress mat. It's basically a thing that is kind of like, it functions like Velcro for the bed, so it stays on the like bed, I forgot what it's called, but you know what I mean. It's the frame of the bed. It's so that way it doesn't slip off the frame. It helps Velcro it to where it's supposed to go. But yeah, I like, so I wake up with like back issues and stuff like that because like what will happen is my bed will slide off its frame and then I have to push it back, and then I push it back when I have to stream, and so then it becomes a little bit of an issue. But I don't have enough money to buy it, so I'm just like, ugh. So yeah, I haven't been sleeping very well for a while. You guys can't tell that I'm like fatigued, you know. It's hard. I'm very, you know, I'm trying my best to like do that, but it's hard when you have got a lot on your plate and you're like trying to sleep but you can't sleep because you're like, oh, if I go to sleep now then I can't do the stuff, but I feel too tired to do the stuff. And then you trick yourself into staying up, but even though you need to go to sleep, and it's just it's hard. You know, I'm like, I could do more, but I can't. So I'm like, my brain is just trying its best. I'm trying my best, but it's not exactly working. But yeah, today we also ran out of Cuban coffee, so I had to make plain old American coffee with some white chocolate drizzle. So Let me get my little coffee cup. My little coffee cup. Yep. We have our little coffee cup. Looking good. Yeah, sad. Okay, grabbing my stuff. Ugh. Let me grab my stuff. Drinking my coffee. But yeah. It's hard to, like, do it with the system. It's hilarious how my model reacts whenever I try to drink. Because it doesn't know what to do. I drink 20 coffees. Oh, wow. Yeah, you probably have overdosed on coffee once or twice. Because you have to, when you do coffee, you have to make sure you don't drink over like 420 milligrams. I think it's what it is, of caffeine. Otherwise, you overdose. Some people, like me, I've done over that amount in one sitting. And I can tell you that it is not good for your heart. I will tell you that. But, yeah. Today's fit, I went for a mauve fit. I was like, okay, we're gonna be playing a game in winter time. So I want something that is like, very knitted. I wanted a knitted outfit. So, like, I was gonna go for the cardigan at first thought. But then I was like, and I put the cardigan and the shirt and everything on my body, and I was like, I'm not feeling it today. I was not feeling the cardigan today. And I was like, oh man, I'm not feeling it. And then I was like, wait a minute, I have a knitted dress. I have a knitted dress that I could wear. So then I wore the knitted dress today. The only difference is I dyed it mauve because I was like, I like the purple. I was like, I wanted the purple vibe because if I'm gonna do winter, right, it's gonna either be a cream color or it's gonna be a cream color or it's gonna be like a purpley tone. So you guys, I'm just letting you guys know, we have done away with the fall colors. The fall collection's over. We are going into the winter colors of my fashion catalog. So we're going into the mauves, we're going into the slates, we're going into the lavenders, we're going into the charcoals. So, hey, I'm laggy? Visago? I don't know. But yeah, so literally, we're gonna be going into different colors. You just said the same exact thing twice, Visago. I don't think I'm laggy. But I wouldn't be able to tell. I don't know. Am I laggy, Chance? Am I laggy? Or is it just Visago? Because it could be Visago. I don't know. I don't actually know. But yeah. So yeah, we're going to be going into lavender colors. We're going to be going into more pinks, more purples. We're going to be going into some more slate colors. Some creams, but we have done away with the fall collection. The fall collection is out of my closet. So we are done with our oranges and greens and all of that jazz for a little while. So you guys will not be seeing the greens and you will not be seeing the other colors unless there's a special occasion. Because we're out of the fall season, technically, in terms of colors. We're going into our winter season of colors and pinks and stuff like that. Because, like I said, seasons work differently where I live. So right now, technically, we're starting to get into winter season, and not fall. So you guys are going to start seeing the winter collection. So it's going to be so fun when you guys get to see all of that. So this one's the first one of the winter collection, as you can see. I started hinting at it in the Halloween stream, with some of my outfits. The outfit prior to the Halloween stream, when I started wearing the first hint of mauve, that we're starting to get into mauve season, so we're like, okay, we're getting into those colors and the aberdashes, and we're gonna be going to amaranth colors, and we're gonna be going into like these really pretty like colors for like winter. My background will change, but it won't be stormy, but it won't be like snowing either. Like, my background will change, but it will not be snowing. I will tell you that. My background will most likely probably go and look a little more like fall. It'll probably look a little bit more like fall, just not... It'll be fall adjacent, if you get what I mean. It'll be fall adjacent. But that's the thing. So we're doing that. So I'm working on that. The other things I've been working on in the background have been like, I found out recently there's a way to get closed captioning for free on YouTube, as long as you have a manual version of the English thing, background reveal. Eventually, you guys will see the background, the next background, because I have one for every season. You guys don't know. I have a background for every season. So, right now it's storm season. Technically, this is when I got this from an Etsy seller. This is their spring background, but spring doesn't actually rain where I live. We don't actually get rain during spring. What we get during spring is like a first summer, if you get what I mean. So we get a first summer where it's like, it's super hot, but it's hot, but it's like 90-degree hot and not like 100-degree hot yet. So it's like 90, 80-degree hot. So not bad, but you know, summer adjacent. Then we get into summer. Summer's like around like, I would say summer for us hits like, you get like from May to like July, you get normal weather. It was you, it's totally fine. Don't worry. And thanks for putting a heart on my comment. I always do. That's how, you guys don't know if I see your comment unless I put a heart on it. So that's why I always do that. I always will go and put a heart on your comment to acknowledge that I saw it. That's how I do it. Because in my opinion, like if I put, let's say I look at the comment and I like don't respond to it, how do you know that I saw it? My data hates me. That happens, Visago. It totally happens. I get it. So there's no way for you guys to know if I saw your comment or not. So that's why I make sure that I go and I heart your comment. I may not have a response for you because I may not have come up with a response, or the comment doesn't lend to a response, right? But that is my way of letting you know I saw the comment, and even though I didn't respond to it, I saw it. That's my way of doing that. So if you see me heart your comment, it's just to tell you that I saw this, right? I saw it. So I will, now, if you say something rude in the comments, I'm not gonna acknowledge I saw it. I will not acknowledge you saw it. It could be I did see it, or it could be I didn't see it. But if you do say something rude to me in the comments, I will literally not acknowledge it. I will absolutely not acknowledge it, because what's the point, right? I'm not fueling that energy. But yeah, so literally, like, that's why and it incentivizes you guys in a way, because then you guys see that I, see your comments. And, I like responding to your comments whenever you ask me questions in the chat. It doesn't even have to relate to the video. It doesn't even have to relate. you know, I will literally respond because that's something that I enjoy about the comment section. It doesn't have to relate to the video always. It could just be something random, you know, that you're asking me if you're seeing how I'm doing, or you're just like, hey, what's up? You can also use the community tab. That's another way to, you know, talk to the ether. Can you guys see me? I can see you, man. You're chatting. Masago, you're chatting. I see you. I'm able to see everyone. Don't worry. But yeah, literally, I personally am someone that I just prefer to go and do it like that, because like I find the best way to get rid of bad comments is just don't give them energy. Don't give them energy. Because think about it. If I write back to a bad comment, then they know they can hold something over me, right? They have power over me. If I don't respond to it, they got nothing from me. They don't have anything to fire back to. They don't have anything to do. Oh, your phone hates you. Oh, it's okay, buddy. You know, sometimes we have sucky phones. It happens. It happens. You know, we get bad internet or bad, you know, Wi-Fi signal. You know, we don't always have a cafe somewhere where we have a nice view and a coffee. You know, we don't. It happens. You know, it's totally fine. Yesterday I was thinking, man, my first video, but to make my first video, but nah. Do it! You know? Like I've said this to multiple people in the past. That have had that same comment. And you guys can probably look back. I have like a comment that I made while back that better explains it. Hey Audrey, where what I said is do it, but if it fails, if like doing videos or doing your first video, if you like it, make a channel of it. If it doesn't work out, it wasn't your fault because the system's rigged against you. So it literally just do it as a hobby. Make a video just because it's fun and make it out, do the funniest video that you want to do. Like put everything you want to put in that video in that video. You don't know what's going to stick. And I find that if you put stuff that you actually like to do in a video and you make the video about that, what will happen over time is you get better at making videos over time, and eventually you will get to that point. If you do continue with it, you'll get better to the point where it actually might become a channel. But if if you do decide to go into making videos, just know you have to treat it like a hobby. You cannot see it for monetary gain. Absolutely not. Because seeing it if you try to go for monetary gain, just to let you know, you're not going to see any progress for a very long time. Like for me, look at me. I'm 2 years into this channel. Have I made a single cent? No, I have not made a single thing. Have I reached the parameters now that I am finally going to start making money? Yes, but that's after doing about 400 something videos. I forgot how many videos did I make. Let me look it up. How many videos did I make in like the entirety of my YouTube career? How many? Let me see. I actually forgot what the number was, the current number, because it keeps going up. 408. 408. 408. That's what it is. Currently. 408. So, I'm at 408 videos. Think about that. 408. If I did it exclusively for money, that is a poor investment when you think about it. If I thought exclusively for money. Most people, they either quit. Here's what happens. They'll quit after the 10th video. The next threshold, like I said before, is the 30th video. And then the next threshold is on the 52nd video. the 50-second video. So think about it. You either quit at the 10 video mark, the first video mark, the 10th video mark, the 30th video mark, or the 52nd. And I'm not lying. Those are the numbers. Most people, they quit around the 3. If you do go into this, the mass majority, 90%, it's going to be at the 3-month mark. At the, like, not the 3-month mark. The 3-month mark. Because 10 videos is 3 months. Then at the 6-month mark, then that's your second chance to be like, okay, maybe reevaluate if I want to still do this. And then at the year mark, that's where you're like, around the year mark, that's when you decide whether or not this is for you. If you decide at that point it's still for you and you're crazy enough to continue it, then you might see real progress. But if you don't, there's no shame. There's absolutely no shame to starting content creation and then quitting. There's absolutely none. Like I said, I always try to dispel this. There's no shame to doing it. Because the system is not a system where it rewards you for starting. It doesn't reward you for starting, it rewards you for continuing. So the more effort you put into it and the longer you do it, it works out. But it is hard to get to 408. Video 408. Most people don't do 408 videos. I've done it only because of just growing up, you know, being a workaholic and working in high pressure situations. It's bred me to be someone that is used to, you know, workloads like that. But not everyone's for that. And that's okay. You know, I'm just a crazy person that just happens to still do this. Maybe one day I won't. But, you know, for now it's, you know, making me feel good. It makes me feel good talking with you guys. And that's really what it is. But yeah, that's personally what's up with that. Have you guys seen Danny Mata's videos? Something that came across my feed was Danny Mata in the 6 outfits. Like, if you guys don't know, there's a musical called 6. It's about the 6 wives of Henry VIII. And they wear, like, pop garb. Like, idol garb. And they're, like, made to look like different, idols from different eras, of pop music. So, like, to kind of, like, parody how we treat pop singers in a way. So that's the joke. And I was watching his videos, his TikTok feed, and I saw him in the dresses, and I was like, the fact that he felt so confident in those, I was like, you know what? Props to him. He wears it better than I would. I'm dead serious. He wears it better than I would. I personally, like, those outfits look so restrictive. Like, when I look at the six garbs, I'm like, I would not. I'm a comfy queen. I'm a comfy queen. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing the 6 garbs, in my opinion. You know, because it's like, I don't mind a nice corset. Don't get me wrong. A corset's fine. The fact is that it's hard to move in a lot of those outfits. Like, the actual performers, the Broadway performers, they even say that they have to over-exaggerate their movements because the garb literally restricts their movement. They cannot actually move right in them. So it's funny that I'm seeing it. Yes, I'm a comfy queen. Yes. You know, I need comfy clothes. I am not about to wear something restrictive unless it's a corset. I'm fine with a corset because, you know, corsets, really, I only wear them on the loosest setting for the most part. I don't really need them to be squeezed in, because my body already does the work of being, you know, the right shape. My body is already in the right shape, so it doesn't make sense to try to squeeze my body into a different shape. That's not gonna happen. I just leave it on the loosest setting and call it a day, in my opinion. Like, that's what I do. And it works out for me because all it does is it makes the clothes, like, become more skin tight to my figure, so that way it's a little easier to highlight my figure rather than actually going and wearing a skin tight clothes, where yes, you do get the skin tight effect with skin tight clothes, but then you lose like some stuff, like, oh, it's you want a graphic tee. If I'm wearing a skin tight shirt, you know, you're not going to get a nice graphic, right? You're not going to be able to do graphic tee. I would rather have like a corset, put a corset over like a graphic tee. Then you got a really cool statement outfit. Like you got the cool, you have the cool shirt on top, and then you have the rest of it on the bottom. And I love that part. You know, it gives the look without actually like compromising your style, in my opinion. And depending upon which one you choose, you can actually have it be in like the same color family or in the same vibe of what it is, like dark and scary, or like there's some that have like skulls on them. You know, there's some that have skulls on them. There's some that will go and that's totally fine, Chance. There's some that will have skulls, some of them will have flowers, some of them will have leaves. And it allows your outfit to have structure, but without being too restrictive in a way. And that's why I like corsets. But I'm not anything else that's like super restrictive. Nah, I ain't doing that. So that's why I give Danny Mata props. I give him props for the fact that he did that. Oh, you have to go to the gym soon? That's totally fine, Vasago. That's totally fine. I give Danny Mata props for the fact he's able to wear that. I'm like, shine off, King, man. But yeah, like, I personally... Oh, I see. It's okay, Vasago. It's okay. But yeah, literally, I love going and wearing certain outfits. It's fun. I watched like another video that was a deep dive. I've been getting into musical theater, like composing lately. Hey, Neo. I've been getting into it. Hey, Prody. Sorry, Prody. I read that wrong, brain. But yeah, literally, I've been getting. Yeah, it's not that long. It's the last time I saw you. It was during Bendy. Last time. During the Halloween stream. So not that long. Absolutely not that long. But yeah, literally, I personally, like, I've been looking into musical theater composer, like, videos and deep dives recently, mostly because I like to, like, look at that stuff and get it, understand. Yeah, we played Bendy, during the Halloween stream, and then we also watched Bendy the Cage, and I did my deep dive theory on what the game's gonna be like. So Bendy isn't the oldest game, nah. But yeah, it's not the oldest game. They have newer games. You do realize that, Chance. They have. We played Secret of the Machine, and then we watched The Cage, which is gonna come out next year, if I remember correctly. So Bendy's still coming out with new stuff. Chance, you just gotta look into it. Yeah, and I played Bendy a little while back. We are gonna go into Dark Revival eventually. We just haven't done it. So we haven't gotten to Dark Revival yet. But yeah. So like I said, been going into musical theater, composer, TikTok. I've been focusing mostly on Stephen Sondheim's work, like breadth of work, in terms of how he does motifs. I've been looking at how he uses the dies irae, and how does he use like musical motifs, like how he uses them in Into the Woods. Don't watch the movie version. The movie version sucks. If you want the good version, watch the Pro Shot. The Pro Shot's way better. It's funnier, it's better, and it's meant... Into the Woods is supposed to be funny, not whatever they made for Disney. I'm just having brain damage. I can't remember anything. It's totally fine. It's totally fine, Chance. It's totally fine. But yeah, Into the Woods is a really good musical. If you ever have a chance, just watch the Pro Shot, though. Don't watch the Disney version with Anna Kendrick. Don't watch it. It's not that the music's bad. It's not as good as the Pro Shot. Because they slow down how fast the songs are supposed to be. And on top of that, they get rid of all the jokes from the original. Which defeats the point of the musical. Because the musical is supposed to function like Shrek does. And how funny it's supposed to be. And so, imagine if you made Shrek, but took out all the jokes that made it funny. Like, it would be bad too. So that's the idea. So if you ever have a chance, I should have changed my name to Guest 666. That's totally fine, Chance. But yeah, literally, like, it's a really good, he does a lot of really cool motif things of how he reinvents different, like, musical structures. What he does is he'll come up with, like, a 5-note melody, 5-6 note melody, and he'll just take that melody, and he'll either turn it upside down, reverse it. He'll sometimes will go and play in the background. Sometimes he plays it in the foreground of the song. When I mean a foreground of the song is if it's in the background of the song, it's in the accompaniment. If it's in the foreground of the song, it's the person singing it specifically. So the person singing it. So like, or like he'll have like a so like specifically Into the Woods. I was watching a deep dive. So basically, like there are so many people in the musical Into the Woods. So Into the Woods has like 20 people in it. So you can't actually have that many motifs going on because otherwise it would get super confusing. Especially during the opening song. So what he does that's super, super smart is he starts with I wish. I wish is the first motif. The I wish motif. So it's the motif of the song of Into the Woods, the title track, right? That starts the musical, the theme song. And for each person, right? He goes and he'll do like a different motif will play after they say I wish. So like for Cinderella is I wish to go to the festival. That's her motif. I really want to go to the festival, right? She'll go, that is the motif. Whereas the baker and his wife is a cow as white as milk, a cape as red as blood, a hair as yellow as corn. It's, that is like, there are different ways of how they do the musical motif for each person. Each person has their own motif because that's their own, like, isolated story, right? What they want. What is their selfish want? Wait, what happens if I cuss? There's not really a thing that happens, but you have to not be as inappropriate because, I don't know how restrictive the YouTube moderation system is. I have it on basic mode, but if it deems your comment inappropriate, it will hold the comment and it will not allow you to post it. So you will be able to post it, but no one will see it. So there's a highly likely that that might happen. I don't know how far it goes and what words it doesn't allow and what it does allow, because mostly when people hear the first part of when I say that, they usually are like, okay, I'm not gonna test my luck. Hey Sasha, welcome. But yeah, so yeah, I've been studying Sondheim, and how he does musical motifs and stuff like that. The more interesting one is how they do Sweeney Todd, because Sweeney Todd's more fun. I was watching also that deep dive, and he uses the Dies Irae. If you guys don't know what the Dies Irae is, it's a death song from the actually Old Testament. It's a musical motif called the Song of Wrath, that is from like the Bible, weirdly enough. Like, and so if when you play it's like 8 minutes long, but most people, they will take like certain excerpts from different areas of it, and the Dies Irae, you'll hear it in a lot of music because they use it in music to mean death. So whenever there's impending death, they'll play that in a musical score. So I was listening to Sweeney Todd and listening to this deep dive, and they were talking about how he uses the Dies Irae and inverts it and twists it and does different things, and how he hints that somebody is going to die or is going to, or someone's going to kill somebody, they're going to be inflicting death on someone, or death is going to be inflicted upon them. They will have the Dies Irae in their song at some point. There's only one person in the entire show that does not have the Dies Irae in their song, and it's the lover boy that's in love with Joanna. And his only song is when he sings Joanna, and Joanna doesn't have the Dies Irae. So he doesn't have a song of death inside of his musical score, inside of his musical motif. Whereas Joanna does have the Dies Irae, because technically she does kill somebody in the mental institution. But what she does, what her motif is, it's a flute motif. It's a flute motif where basically it's meant to mimic the sound of birds, because she's basically the embodiment of a caged bird. She's caged by the judge, who keeps her sitting in her room by a windowsill in front of a bird, and she sings to her bird as she looks out a window as the embodiment of a bird in a cage. And so her song, her motif is done with flutes. She has a flute motif because flutes are meant to mimic birds. Were made to mimic birds, so that's why her motif is mimics birds. So it's very cool. Whereas, take for instance, like Joanna's mother that is secretly alive, right? Joanna's motif, the actual the same musical structure, the same melody, her mother has. Her mother has the same musical motif, but hers is in violins. Hers are in violins, which is similar to Sweeney's motifs, which tend to be in violins or calcicors. Calcicors are a musical instrument that are used for like very, very soothing sounds, weirdly enough, but they use violins and calcicors to embody madness. So whenever he's calm, you hear those harpsichords. You start hearing those harpsichords. They're just normal and stuff like that. You still hear the madness motif. They actually have a madness motif that's basically the embodiment of the Dies Irae. But the difference is that whenever he's calmer, they'll play it on a different instrument. So they'll play and they'll put in the accompaniment instead. Whereas, like, whenever it happens, and another thing they also do is, like, for example, Miss Lovett, Miss Lovett dies in the movie, not in the movie, in the story, right? She dies in the story, but Sweeney Todd announces that she is going to die the first second we see her on screen with the music. So, like, for example, when she starts her song of the worst pies in London, right? She has this motif of the worst pies in London. That is the dies irae inverted. And that means she's going to die. So whenever the dies irae is inverted in Sondheim's The Tale of Sweeney Todd, that means that someone's gonna die. That's literally what it means. So it's inverted. So, and that's why it hints towards Joanna almost dying as well, because hers is also inverted. Sweeney's, it's just played straight. Sweeney is played straight. The judge, it's played straight. The barber, it's played inverted. The only time that it's played inverted for the judge is in Pretty Woman. In Pretty Women, it's inverted. But the accompaniment is it's the melody of the murder weapon. So it's very cool. Like I said, please, like, if you ever have a chance, listen hard to Sondheim. Sondheim is just a wonderful composer. But yeah, I've been getting into composing. I've been getting back into composing because I used to do a little bit of composing for films, and but I kind of fell out of it a little bit because I was bored. Does the irae use in The Lion King? Yes, it is. The dies irae is used in The Lion King during the chase. I didn't call you, but that's okay. But yeah, the dies irae is actually also another famous one. That song that uses it is My Idol and K-pop Demon Hunters. So if you remember the beginning of the song My Idol, they used the dies irae. They used from the specific part of the score is in Wrath of Fire, burns the flesh of sinners. So they use that section of the dies irae. So they use that, but that's the thing. They play it in there. Yeah, well, it's also in the movie version. It's just the snippet is shorter. They have a shorter section. It's a shorter section in the movie, but they do play it. It's meant to tell the audience that the audience is doomed to a death, right? That's the idea. And it's a death of fire, right? So it's telling the audience that they're going to kill them by fire. That's what Saju Boys are saying, basically, by putting that part of the dies irae there, which is very scary when you think about it, because they're basically saying, hi guys, we're gonna kill you here, but they're in a trance and don't understand what's going on, or don't know musical theory, so they wouldn't have known anyways. But yeah, I study everything and anything and everything, and so I've been trying to get back into composing a little bit for myself as like a side project, because I'm trying to like come up with possibly like a project. Like I have a secret project that's going on for the channel that you guys don't know about. You guys will find out about it, but I haven't done it yet. But I've been studying motifs and stuff like that, so I could possibly do something for the channel. So I've been doing that. You guys won't know what it is till it comes out. But I've been working on stuff like that lately, as like a side project. because I hit a snag in the side project and I was like, let me see if I could speed it up by doing this. But that's the thing. I kind of like it. Studying everything and anything and everything. If you inspiration for music, play it. Highly recommend it. The thing is that I'm not looking at music as a whole. I'm looking at motifs and things, music tools, rather than the actual music itself. That's the key. I'm not listening to Sondheim because I want to listen to the, giants in the sky. I'm listening to Sondheim because I want to know the bean theme, right? I want to know the bean theme. I want to know the red cape theme. I want to understand the tools that he's using and the tools that these composers using. Another one I was studying was Danny Elfman. Danny Elfman and what he does as well. Because I was studying his work as well, because I really am fascinated by Danny Elfman, to be specific. He's the composer that, I love his music the most, to be honest. Yes. It's actually called the Bean Theme, and, Sondheim calls it the Bean Theme, which is hilarious. The motif is called the Bean Theme, and it's hilarious. And, yeah, Danny Elfman, I was studying him, partially because, how I went down this rabbit hole of composer talk and composer video essays was because Danny Elfman's actually coming out with a Christmas movie. He's coming out with a Christmas movie that is gonna come out this Christmas. A new animated Christmas movie. They did it with the creators of the people who did Epic Universe. Ironically, the creative director of Epic Universe was heard his music for this Christmas film that he tried to make last year but wasn't able to animate it in time, and he was like, I don't know how to animate, but can I animate for this film? And so the guy learned how to do, the creative director of Dark Universe in Epic Universe learned how to do animation just so that way he could be the animator for the Danny Elfman Christmas movie that's coming out this year. I found out about it yesterday. Which I was excited about. I was like, oh my gosh, I want to watch this thing. To be specific, he's singing this, the story that he's reading is from it's The Uninvited Guest. So if you guys don't know that Christmas story, it's a Christmas story about Krampus. I highly suggest read it, have your own interpretation of it, but I'm so excited to watch it because I'm like, it's always nice to see an animated film, especially with Danny Elfman narrating it. His voice will be narrating the entire thing as well, which I'm excited about. It's one of my hyper fixations. I'm like, oh my gosh, he's gonna be narrating it. There's gonna be Danny Elfman music because he was bored and just decided to make more music just in his free time. His kids are part of it. His wife helped. This is his family that decided, you know what, we're gonna make a Christmas movie just for the fun of it. And I love the idea of that. I love the idea that it was a family project that, somehow Universal just decided, you know what, let's add some things to it. Some people to this project. And then he got somebody to help not co-compose, he got someone to co-animate with the guy so that way they could clean up the animation. And apparently it's supposed to come out this Christmas. And it's gonna be in sepia tone, and it looks really cool. It looks very crazy and whimsical, and I'm so happy to see it. I'm so happy to see that they're gonna do this, because I'm like, I think it's gonna be a hit, in my opinion, because it feels like a Bars Karloff you know, video, like movie or something like that in terms of how it sounds. And it kind of harkens back a little bit to Nightmare Before Christmas, so it's vibes with, you could probably play this and Nightmare Before Christmas together. And that's something I personally love about it. I love it. But yeah, Nobu, if someone is a composer you know from, I saw the previews. Mr. Elfman has such good narration. Yes, I'm excited for it. Nah, another one that I also have been studying, Studio Ghibli music. Studio Ghibli music, because they use the melodic, Royal Road. They use the melodic, Royal Road sequence. You guys don't know what that means as well. Think of a chord progression, but on piano. It's a piano chord progression. So it's like, oh, you play the fifth or to the second, or it's a series of notes and where you pick the notes to be. The reason why it's called Rainbow Road is that it reverts back to the root. So it's a famous thing that Japanese music is built off of. It's a very famous chord progression. You probably, I'm going back. Feels like my school is so fast. I see. Don't worry. But yeah, so they use that. And I've been studying also Studio Ghibli music and stuff like that, and how they use the Rainbow Road progression, and I'm trying to study it better because I want to, you know, when do you use certain ones versus others, in my opinion, because I want to know those times and stuff like that. It's a lot of music theory. It's a lot of music theory and stuff that most people don't know about. You know, most people don't study film music specifically. It's not something you do. Like, Danny Elfman explained that he actually did not go into music. Like, if you told him when he was younger he was going to go into music, he would have laughed so hard because he actually hated the idea of going into music. He was like, I would probably have thought I would have been like a video editor or something, but I ended up going into composing. And I was like, that's so real, man. Like, you know what? I vibe with that. With choices. You know, that was a choice you made at some point. I don't know how you got into composing, but you got into composing at some point. Which is funny. It was absolutely funny watching that interview. I was like, oh my gosh, yes. I love it. But yeah, I'm trying to get inspired right now, and, you know, it takes a bit of inspiration to get through things and be like, okay, let's do this, you know. But yeah, let me drink my coffee and then we're going into the game. I'm gonna drink my coffee. I've just been talking for like hours straight. But yeah. I hear my siblings screaming. They're like screaming out there. I started listening to Yuki Sawano. Attack on Titan. Yeah. The thing is, their stuff won't help me for what I'm trying to do. Because I'm trying to study, like I said, specific things. Not exactly the music. Like, that's listening to that music is listening to it in like a overall sense. You can, not a sense where you can like pick it apart, if you get what I mean. I'm trying to like study pieces, not study like whole scores, if you get what I mean. But yeah, let me get into the game. By the way, what do we want to be in? Do we want to be in the cage Or do we want to be in a fish tank? Or I could make you guys dangle from my ears. Do you want to be dangled from the ear? Do you want to dangle? I could put you on ropes, or I could put you, I could make your body hang from my ears. What do you want? What do we want to do? I will literally do it. What is the game plan? I will literally... Do you want to get hanged from my ears? Or do we want to be, in a cage or in a fish tank? I could do either. What are we feeling today? What are we feeling like? Not I'll pick something for you guys, and then you guys will have a funnier time. Let's see. What do we want to do? Do you want to hang from my ears? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have you guys hang from my ears. You guys are not responding, but that's okay. Let's go into the props. Let's go into these. We're gonna go here. Scroll through all the pictures that I have. Let's do this. I don't know what just happened with my thing. There you go. There, now you're my earring. And we'll grab this one. And we'll go and we'll put you on my ear. Yay, now I have earrings. Now you guys are on my ears. Look at that. Now you guys are on my ears. That's fun. Alright. For now, I'm going to stick to that. And then if you guys want any has-been characters or any K-pop characters, just let me know. I'll add them throughout the stream. Let me see. Let me go into the game. Minimize. Let me see. Let me minimize. Minimize. Yes. This. But yeah. We're getting into the game. Okay, minimize. Okay. Let me grab this. Alright, we got the chat. We got the chat going. And then let's put the game into game mode. Now, here's the question. Is it going to cooperate? Let's see. Let's go. Okay, so let's see. Yay! Okay. Now, the only thing I'm gonna do is I am going to expand it to be a little bigger. Only because it's kind of cutting itself off. So. You guys will have like a full screen version of this, but I won't. Hey, Feather, welcome. Welcome. How you doing? You doing good? You having a wonderful day? Just want to know. Just want to know. Okay, awful? Well, I hope your day gets better. Mine's doing okay. You know, I just talked about how I got into, you know, composer talk. You know. into compose, you know, into composing, you know, lately. I hope your day gets better. Okay, let me see. My computer's chugging. I don't know if you guys can hear the chugging, but it's chugging. It is chugging. This day ends in 4 hours. Oh, wow. I feel you on that. Sometimes we have those days where we're like, oh my gosh, I can't wait for this day to just like finish. Like, I feel you. I feel you, man. I've been there. And it's hard. You're just like, you're looking at the customers and like, if I could just get through this day without jumping over this counter. Like, if I could get through this day. You know, we've had those days. We've all had them. There we go. But yeah, like I said, if you guys want me to go and add any charms, let me know. Like I said, currently I have a has-been. I have has-been charms, and I have K-pop demon hunters. Time zones, yeah, I know. Time zones, man. Like I said, it's not my fault that this thing that, you know, my system decided, you know what, let's not update drivers. Unfortunately. I'm trying my best with these. Ooh, this side did not properly set up. Let me fix that. Do you play Roblox? Like I said, I've said this before. I don't technically yet. I'm open to playing the horror ones, but not Roblox proper, if you get what I mean. Like the horror games in Roblox, yes. Roblox proper, no. If you get what I mean. Mostly because there's something I don't there's something awkward about it. Not to say that like it's cringy or anything like that. It's just that I feel awkward about playing a game that my 5-year-old, you know, baby Spice plays at the same time in the same chat rooms. That's what makes me feel awkward about it. Not to say that it's a bad game or anything like that. That's the only reason why I'm a little apprehensive, because it's a little, for me, I feel awkward with the idea. Now I'm open to playing Doors, and I'm open to playing that eventually, but it's just that not Roblox proper, if you get what I mean. So you won't see me playing Dress to Impress or Adopt Me or anything like that. I'm just being transparent with you. That's my hard limit. Okay, Fears To Fathom, episode 5. Woodbury Getaway. December 8th. Let's see. Ooh, we're in a cubicle. Needed coffee to get done with work. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, wow, it's data entry. Oh, yeah, you definitely need coffee. You need coffee, man. Oh, your phone has no battery? Oh, wow. Look at this. This is a sad little cubicle. You've got like a cat. That's nice. Everything else is like old, early 2000s. Just sadness. Look at it. It's gray. There's no personality to this cubicle. Nothing. You don't even have pictures pinned to this. Like, you either have a strict office, like your boss is either strict and is like, no, you can't have nice things in your cubicle, or 2, You're just boring. Which, then I can't help you there. But yeah. But at least you kind of have, like, a decent view of the outside. Like, it's not the worst view. I wouldn't say it's the best, either. Hey, nieces. Welcome. Corporate hell exists for a reason. I know. I never had a corporate job. I never got to that point. I have only had retail. Need to prepare the cup of coffee. So wait, do we have cups in here? Okay, we got that. Do we have water that we can... Yes. Okay, we have water. Do we need to heat up water? We have a pizza. Oh. We can't eat the pizza. Hands are full. But where am I supposed to put this? I just spilled all the water. I guess fill it up again. Oh man. I guess. There we go. I don't have this machine. So I'm guessing I press the button now? It feels weird that you're using a one of these like Nescafe ones. I need to put a lid on it. Okay. You don't want to stir it first? Like, no creamer? Nothing? You're not gonna put any creamer or anything in this, man? Just straight? Yes, please read, Chance. Read. I do not want you to get in trouble in school. I would rather you put me on, you know, turn me off if you need to, so you can focus on reading. I don't want you to get in trouble. I don't want to be the reason that I'm impeding your education. You know, you can always watch the stream later, Chance. You need to use the restroom now? But yeah, I'm not here to impede your education, sir. This is... I don't like that we're... Why in every game do we go to the bathroom? Right. Just like every game. I'm good, I don't need to read. Yes, you do! Even when you don't... Even when you think you don't need to read, you need to read. Everybody needs to read. Okay, we closing this door. We don't need a weirdo. Why is this a thing in Fears To Fathom? Like, why did... In every Fears To Fathom. Someone try to pry open the door? I don't like that. Also, the one thing that's missing, like, this must be you know, not in this country, right? This is definitely, I reckon the devs had bathroom PTSD. I'm guessing. Because, like, why do you have bathroom? Why in every Fears To Fathom, except for the first one, do you need to go to the bathroom every single time? Like, it's weird. It's getting weirder. I don't like it. Also, another thing that I find wrong with this bathroom, like, where's the hole here? Like, the gap. If you've been in a bathroom stall, like, in the United States, you know what I'm talking about. There's, like, there's a hole in between here that is so wide that the people on the other side can see you on the other side. Like, if we're going for realism for the bathroom situation, I'm sorry, but we need to have this hole be wider. And this hole be wider as well. And you just be staring at the person's waiting for the bathroom. Like, if you get what I mean. Like, it's so bad if you've ever been in a bathroom. And like this too, like, in real life, it's like about here. Like, right where this hinges, it's like right here is where it is. Like, you see the person's ankles. Like, it's bad. Like, if we're going for realism, might as well go all the way. Go all the way, sir. Oh my gosh, why are you Sir, if you're gonna be in the women's bathroom, let someone know. Like, that's a little weird. Like, why are you in the women's bathroom, sir? And why are you smiling at me? I don't like that you're smiling at me in the women's bathroom. You could tell that I've been using this bathroom and that I came into this bathroom because you could probably hear that I was in this bathroom. Why do you want to be here? I don't think both of us want to be here. I'm so sorry, man. I didn't know you were here. I'm sorry, but do you not have ears? Because I'm the only one in this bathroom. If I'm the only one in this bathroom, you can clearly hear that I was here. Like, it's not using the bathroom's not a quiet experience. It's definitely not. It's never a quiet experience. You know, and you're just making it weird. You know, you should have been like, if you knew, yes, there's a person in here, maybe I should check out the men's bathroom. If your whole objective is janitorial services, and don't smile. Don't smile. Be mournful in the fact that you made me awkward. You know, made me feel awkward. You know, this is on you, not me. You know? What's with the yelling? The fact that this creepy guy, just like decided, you know what? I'm just gonna stay in the bathroom and then jump scare the person that comes out of the bathroom. You know, literally, this is like, this is how you not do janitorial services. Like, though, I have been in a scary situation. I've also been on the other side. And where I used to do janitorial services for an office supply store as part of my cash register duties as a cashier. And there was a guy that was camping in the women's restroom. A homeless guy that was camping in the women's restroom. And my boss wanted me to be the one to deal with it, even though the guy was you know, not very great, and he was proving violent. So I had to deal with that, and I literally had to deal with him. The guy ran out. You know, I ducked out of the way, luckily, and the guy got out. And you know what made it worse? Is that the guy had been scoping out the place for the 2 weeks prior. And my store manager noticed it and was like, I don't see a problem with this. I don't see a problem with someone trying to scope out the women's restroom. Like, think about that. And the fact that he managed to stay there for 4 nights, that means no one but me cleaned that restroom for 4 days. 4 days. I'm the only one that noticed the guy was in there. That's how frightening that was. Think about that. And the guy kept coming back. The guy kept coming back, and I had to continue. I once came back, noticed he was in the bathroom from his backpack that was in the floor. He was in the handicapped stall, and when I had to use the restroom. And I had to tell my manager, I had to walk out of the bathroom and let the manager know, hey, I'm in the break room right now. The guy's back. He's in the women's restroom. Please deal with him right now. Because the last time he got violent. And it was so... Like, think of how scary that is. This guy is taller than me, bigger than me. Probably not stronger than me, but I don't want to test that. You know what I mean? I don't want to be testing, you know, how strong we were. Because I was going to the gym and I could lift a lot of weights, but I ain't going to try to overpower someone bigger than me. You know what I mean? I'm not a chihuahua. I don't got that, you know, sense of, okay, I'm gonna make this work, you know? You know? And so it was a scary situation for like the next 2 months of just dealing with that dude. Finally, at some point, the guy moved on, but I was like, oh my gosh, it was a nightmare. Definitely test that. Definitely won't test that. Might be on drugs. Definitely. You know, that's exactly what I was thinking. Because I was like, I'm not gonna test that. I don't know what he's on. And, you know, exactly. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's okay and just keep going. I like to clean late because it's pretty quiet at this hour. Sure you do. Yeah, I'm gonna say... Okay, young folks sure put in the hours. Now this guy's getting creepy. Exactly. Don't know what they're hiding. Yes, exactly. I don't know what he has in his pockets. And the fact that the guy rushed the door. Like, when it happened. Like, he really rushed the door. That was why I was scared about it. I was worried about it. Like, you guys, like I said, part of the reason why I'm chill, like, luckily I had the sense of, like, I'm probably in danger. I should probably move out of the way. Probably move out of the way. I didn't have the fear, but I knew there was something definitely wrong, and I was probably not supposed to be in there. Like, I was like, intuition, you know, get out. You know, that's what happened to me. Young folks sure do put in hours and make sure they take care of themselves. You too. Thanks, bye. He definitely is doing something creepy. But yeah, like, yeah, there was a lot of things wrong with that job. There was a lot of things wrong. Like, to this day, there was a lot of things wrong with the job I had. Like, and I didn't realize how bad my job was till after I left. That's what happens with me in a lot of jobs. I don't realize how bad it was till I leave, right? And so I literally, I'm glad I left that place. But yeah, I would see the weirdest stuff doing janitorial stuff. Like, I saw a weed encrusted toilet. Dead serious. Like, think, and I'm not talking like on the lid. I'm talking the entire toilet was covered. Like, covered entirely. I don't know how it happened, or if they were rubbing it all over the thing. I don't know what they were doing in the women's restroom. The women's restroom was always an issue, if you get what I mean. But I don't know what they were doing, but like the entire toilet, like the tank, the top, the back end of the toilet. I just walked in one day and I was like, how did they get it that dirty? How did they cover the entire thing? Like, I get people smoking in the bathrooms, but I was like, how did you do it? How did you do it? And also, how did you not get caught? How did you not get caught, man? Nah, there were some things I saw. Probably a party. In the women's restroom? In the women's restroom. Go for Sydney Harper.
Hey, Harp, it's Mike. I've been trying to call your cell for the last 2 hours. It just keeps going to voicemail.
The fact we have audio now. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Oh, snap. I was starting to think maybe you were ignoring me.
Okay, no.
I'm just kidding. Anyway, what are you still doing at work? It's getting kind of late.
Just more
Damn,
overtime.
That sounds rough. Good thing I called to cheer you up. About our trip, did you get a chance to book the rental house? Just really wanted to see you.
I was gonna do it after work.
I don't want to stress you out. As long as you book it tonight, I think it'll be fine.
Okay.
I was thinking, since we both live in the city, maybe I could pick you up and ride together. You know,
Ooh.
save on gas and relive the good old days. Just a little bit of Mike and Sydney time before Nora gets there. Great.
That's good.
I guess I'll let you get back to work then.
Depending upon the friend relationship, I think that would be okay.
When you book the rental, please make sure to keep it under $100 a night. Nora and I were talking, and she's been on a pretty tight budget.
$100 a night for 4 people? Dude, what hotel stays have you done before? That it's been under $100 a night for 4 people. I'm sorry. But, where are you booking? Like, I have never seen that happen. You know, when booking anywhere, the least it will be is like 150. The least. For like any like hotel or rental property or stuff like that. You're telling me you got you know you have a stash of rentals and hotel places that are under $100, man? Otherwise, this is a very unrealistic budget. Like, I don't know what economy you living in. Wait, considering this is 2000. Never mind, I just realized it is 2000. This probably takes place in 2002. So, yeah, pre-recession. Okay, then that's fine. My brain just did the math and it's like, yeah, with inflation, it should be fine.
It'll be just like the old college days. You always had a knack for finding the best spots.
Okay, I should really make the booking now.
Right, of course. Sorry for yapping. I'm just excited, I guess. Alright, talk to you later, Harp.
I'm glad that now we got audio. Like, I do like that we now have audio. Like, we get, like, someone that will go and, you know, have a voice in this. Wait, type invader? Oh my gosh, we have another game in the game. Wait, what's this game? Is it on rails? Okay, cam. Electric. Okay. 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 I didn't know I was supposed to type. Okay. Now. So. Seat. Fresh. This shows how bad my typing speed is. HOPE. Okay, and this is space 10. Okay, there. And my... Aw, man! I want to try again. I want to get further. I want to see. Okay, and what? I want to see how far I can get. Okay, and a slip and share Oh, I-R-M. Fall. Hi, Dennis. Welcome. Okay, tree. Let's see. Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh. Ah, shoot. I'm trying my best. I want to try one more time. One more time. I suck at typing, but we'll try. Difficult. E-D-E-E. G-E. Okay. 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 We're trying. We're trying her best. Okay, come on. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Oh, I died. I'm way worse at typing. Yeah, this is part of the reason I realize when I do the writing streams that I am so bad at typing. I only use one finger. The problem is I do use both hands, but I don't have good motor skills. My hands have never had really good motor skills. So the problem is because my hands don't have really good motor skills and my hands actually have a hard time moving. I have limited movement in my wrist and my hand and my fingers. It's really hard for me to type. So I try my best. Okay, I'm gonna say rent till property. Rentalcabin.com. Cool. Search. Okay, this looks like a perfectly normal website. Oh, I can see no problems with this website, definitely. Yes, of course, we've got a cabin and a login, and we have a rentacabin.com. Yeah, I don't see any issues with this website. None at all. I love that like, you could press any key and it will literally look it away. Look, it will literally press it for you. I love that. 300 a night. 249 a night. 199 a night. $99. Let me see. What you got for amenities? You got Wi-Fi. You got a garden. You got a TV. Kitchen, fishing, parking space. That actually sounds like a decent thing. Let me see. Not this one. Definitely not. So this is the only option. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a perfect property. Yes, it's got 2 reviews. We got 2 reviews. Are we able to click on the reviews? No. We definitely can't click on those reviews to see how bad this place is. You know, we can't actually find out what exactly is wrong with this place. It won't, we don't want to find out, I guess. Like, if this were me and I saw two reviews, I would have been like, nah, it doesn't matter, this is $99. Who knows who made those 2 reviews? Like, if it's got like, I would say 20 to 30, I could believe it. I could believe whatever the rating is. But if it's got 2 reviews, like, this goes for like places, outfits, items, or anything like that. Like, if I see 2 reviews, I ain't clicking on it. I am absolutely not clicking on it. Yes, it's too good to be true. True? Like, in my opinion, if it's got 2 reviews, it's a good price, and it's not even, like, even if it's not, like, 5-star, because 5-star is super sketchy, Like, if you got two reviews and it's 5 stars, that's super sketchy. But even if it's like 2 reviews and it's not like perfect, I still wouldn't click this because this is way this screams red flags everywhere. Another thing, the fact I don't have more pictures of this home. I don't have picture. Oh, we do have pictures. More pictures of this home. We do, but we don't have a lot. Like, I only see 1 bedroom. So that's already a problem. We only see 1 bedroom. I don't see 1 bathroom. You're not buying a house, but you're renting a cabin. If I'm renting a cabin, I want a picture of every single room. It better have more than 2 reviews. And the price ideally would be great if it's affordable, but it can't be too good to be true, because if it's too good to be true, then there's got to be something wrong with it. Absolutely something wrong with it, right? That they're knocking down the price. Like, this actually happened to us when we did our February vacation up in North Carolina. We were booking a place, and the price, everything was good except the price. Everything was good except the price was like very good. And then come to find out that they were like, oh yeah, we're not gonna rent the next place. We're not gonna rent it this year. And we're like, okay. So we had to call back the company, and we're like, okay, what are we gonna do? They placed this in a new place. And this place, the reason why we got it was because they were doing construction nearby. And this place was definitely too good to be true, because of the fact that when we did it, we realized real quick why it might have not been a good place. It was decent. Like, the actual place itself wasn't bad. It was getting to the place that was bad. First of all, it was at the higher part of the mountain than we had thought we were going to be at. Like, we thought we were going to be at the bunny hill. No, no, no. We are halfway up the mountain. Halfway up the mountain. And so imagine driving halfway up a mountain on ice. Not great. Also, whoever is keeping up with this place definitely didn't salt their porch and their wooden area, because the wood pathway and the bridge and all the stairs covered in ice. So you're slipping and sliding on stairs, not great, on a mountain. Not awesome. And you're trying to bring your luggage into this house, you know? And we don't live somewhere where it snows, so of course we got waterproof boots that are more made for, like, if you're going in a ghillie suit to go catfishing. You know, we got something more like that rather than like actual like boots made for snow that have grippers in it. That sounds so dangerous. Yes, was super dangerous. Like I said, the house itself was fine. Everything around the house was not fine. And they were like, oh yeah, you got a cool sledding thing underneath there. The stairs to get to the sled were covered in ice as well. So you're possibly going to break your neck. And it's not even like stairs that are gradual and get you there. No. These are high altitude stairs, like 2x2 stairs that are going down. And if you slide, you are sliding at a high altitude. That is not a slide gradually down a hill. That is sliding vertically. That's how bad it was. And luckily, none of us died. None of us died. But boy, was it bad. It was so bad. And what made it worse is that I could not ski because my during that vacation, my legs actually can't fit into ski boots. My legs are too big to fit into ski boots, which is the most hilarious part. So even like this vacation was good for my brothers. Never go to Turkey. I was in Turkey in the summer and it was expensive and dirty. The place and hotels gave us were always dirty and it looked like someone had just eaten on it. Ooh, yeah, that's not great. What are the... Am I able to click on the reviews in this? No. Oh my gosh. But yeah, literally... Hey, I'm assuming you get hundreds, if not thousands of stories sent daily, so I'm gonna give you the basic rundown of something that happened to me. I'm sorry if some of it was written weird. I was rushed. When I was in my early 20s, I worked for a big consulting firm in the city, and the life in the firm was constantly juggling deadlines, client meetings, and trying to prove my worth, which I didn't leave room for leisure, let alone a social life. Job paid well, but at the expense of my mental peace. I'm Sydney Harper. This story takes place during one of these days. One of the college friends, Mike, suggested we take a weekend getaway in a rural Vermont, which sounds like a perfect break from the cycle of work. My other friend, Nora, was quick to jump on board as well. $5 for Wi-Fi for a day for one person. Oh, wow. Well, it's not too bad, but it's definitely not great. We rented a small cabin, close our shift early on Friday and leave. Mike came to pick me up 2 days later. But yeah, like, that vacation we did not, like, I didn't end up... Who's... Oh, gosh. Hi, man. Sounds like you're... Is that a PSP? Wait a minute, is that a PSP? Escape. Is that a PSP? I remember those. Oh my gosh, you guys remember PSPs? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that definitely told me what year this is. Oh my gosh. I remember my cousin owned one of those, and we used to play games on it. He would play his PSP while we were playing the Simpsons game on his PS1. Like, I think it was the PS1 or PS2. We were playing the Simpsons game. And I remember in the Simpsons game, it was during that time where we were playing Uncharted 1, and our Uncharted 1 was still, like, new. Think about it. Uncharted 1 was still new when that was out. Oh, yeah. I, like, remember that. Oh my gosh. Not the hit and run game. There was a Simpsons, like, actual Simpsons game. Not, like, a while, like, a long time ago, where you got to play as the different Simpsons family members, and it was, like, not exactly open world, but a little bit open world. And you would, like... There was, like, a level where you were playing, Homer in the Duff, convention hall, and you were, like, rolling around as, like, a fat Homer. I remember there was a lumberjack level. There was a level with the dolphins that had mind control abilities. That happened. That happened with Lisa. I remember there's a level with Lisa where you did that. It was a wild game. I remember that. But yeah, I remember that era of games. I had to the bag in the back first. Okay. Okay, how am I supposed to throw my bag in the back? Like, there's something I'm missing, man. Okay, let's read. Okay. But yeah, literally, I remember that time of it. But yeah, going back to the, let me see. I still have my first phone, my Samsung Galaxy Pocket Neo. 13 years old, still works. Oh my gosh, you have that? Oh my gosh. Nah, during that era, I had a Samsung Replenish, which was a Frankenstein phone, where they took a BlackBerry, the first Galaxy, a Nokia, an iPhone, and a bunch of other phones, and crammed them all together and made a phone from recycled parts. I called it the Frankenstein phone because that's really what it was. And I had that as a phone. So like, it had a pen, a pull-out pen to like do stuff on, but it also had a keyboard, like a physical keyboard, because it was partial BlackBerry. And then it had a actual pressable button, but it had a touch screen as well. It was the most confusing phone, but I loved it so much. Should I tell my teacher to stop forcing me to read? No, you read. Stop focusing on me. Read your text. Make sure you do your homework. Hi Sydney, thank you for the booking my property on the Woodbury for December 10 to the 12th. I'm Rick, your host. Let me know if you have any questions, and feel free to contact me for anything during your day. Look forward to hosting you. Thanks, Rick. Thanks, Rick. We're looking forward to it. Just confirm the check-in time is 3 p.m., right? I don't like homework, but you gotta do it. You gotta do homework. You know, you gotta do it. You gotta make sure you do as much as your homework as you can. Like, or you gotta find some way to do other work to get around it. Yes, that's correct. The key will be in the lockbox. Code is 5176. Call me if you have any trouble getting it open. And the trip, great, thank you. I know, it sucks now, but think about it, right? You're gonna be doing work like this for the rest of your life, right? It's gonna have different contents, but it's gonna be, you know, similar work. And right now it sucks because you're building up your body to be, your body and brain to be able to handle that workload when you're older. And so, even though yes, it sucks now, it's important to get used to it. I still have to do it, and I'm a VTuber. Just booked. Do you ever answer your phone anymore? Call me, please. I'm off work now. Okay, I'm heading that way, pulling into the parking garage now. Downstairs yet? Look, the best thing to do is, if you're not... The best thing to do when you're, like... I had to throw the bag in the back. Am I missing the bag? Park. Hug. Okay, we hug. Hey, Visaga. That's still how you hug people? Why don't you hug like you miss me? You look good. So do you, Mike? I'm gonna work on Sundays as well. Yeah, working on Sundays is hard. Thanks for picking me up. Wouldn't have it any other way. It'd be nice to have company on the way. This is an old truck. A truck brings back so many memories, right? This bad boy has been through a lot. You can throw your stuff in the back. We'll get on our way. I'm so tired of work. I'm so sleepy. What I find helps is taking like 30-second, taking 10-minute breaks. Like do something for 10 minutes and then take a break. Do something for 10 minutes, take a break. Do something for 10 minutes. Am I stuck? I'm like trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. Is it glitched? I wouldn't be surprised if it's glitched again. That's what happened last time. I had to throw my bag in the back. What bag? I'm trying to throw my bag in the back and it ain't working. Look at this. I guess I live here now. I live here now. Oh, now I'm stuck. I'm stuck in between the truck. Okay, this is definitely glitched. Right? It's definitely glitched at this point. Like, it has to be glitched. Have I encountered my first glitch already? I'm gonna look it up. I hate to wake up at 5 a.m. I'm gonna have to do it 6 times a week. Yeah, that's tough. I'm not gonna lie, that is, you know, it's never good. You know, it's something where you're gonna have to go to sleep like real early so you get your body up to it. And even then, like, unless you're someone that is a morning person, it's gonna be hard to get your body used to it. There's some people that are morning people and they get up and they feel refreshed the minute that they like go and do anything, but there's some people that are just like, you try your best, but it's just not it. Yeah, it's glitched. It's glitched. I just looked up the guide and it's glitched. This is why I have a guide, by the way. We have the guide just in case if it is glitched, we know it's glitched. Yeah. That, for me, like, I understand that struggle. Like, I used to have to get up early, especially hurricane season. We would have to open the store at, like, 6, during hurricane season. And we had to do that every single day during hurricane season. It sucked. And I hated that. I am not someone that is meant to go and do stuff, to be committed to doing something at, oh my gosh, it did not, I have to start it from the beginning. It glitched, we didn't even get to a checkpoint. We didn't even get to a checkpoint. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. It glitched before. What is hurricane season? It's from Maine. Technically hurricane season is from June all the way to December. But our big hurricane season, where like we get our biggest storms or stuff like that, is around like September and October. Sometimes early November. And so for us, basically, when major hurricane season happened, it's around October. And so I used to work at a essential store, and that's why it got crazy during that time. During October season, was we weren't doing any Halloween things or any special sales or stuff like that. It's that literally during that season it would go crazy. See you, Chance. Do your homework. Be a good student. Get good grades. But it would just get so crazy during that season. And school was, like, doing that in school was tough. Because imagine you're trying, your bosses are expecting more and more hours from you. Caffeinating cream. Add cream to coffee. Yes. But yeah, so literally imagine, like, your bosses are expecting, like, these times, and you kind of have to be there because literally these people, you're doing services before, during, and after a hurricane. So the hurricane could literally be over your head. I was literally, like, we had tornadoes in our area and we were driving to the store. And we were trying our best. But yeah, literally that's how it works, you know, and because you have people that are driving from multiple states to get to your store because your store is the last place to have stuff. So unfortunately, that's what we had to do, and it was hard, you know. There. But yeah, it was a hard thing, you know. Oh, this guy. I have to do this. Do that. Close the door. Do this. Use the restroom. But yeah, literally, that's why I say it's just, I remember when it was hard getting up for that and doing that and serving long hours, and retail sucks, you know. Retail sucks and we try our best, but I hate that this thing has their jump scares, like, be mostly sound-based. Like, that's the one thing I don't like about Fears To Fathom. That's my only one note about Fears To Fathom is, can you make your jump scares not sound-based? Like, cause it hurts my ears rather than actually shocking me. Like, I get it, the whole thing is like, oh yeah, scare you because you're not expecting it, but like, but in my opinion, it's a very cheap jump scare.
Anyway, damn, Harp, that sounds rough. Good thing I called to cheer you up. No worries. Hey, I was thinking, you know, it's great. Oh, when you know.
There you go. Yes. Yeah, it's bad. At least that guy looked like a legitimate janitor. Oh, she cried today? I know she was not doing good last time. She's doing better this, you know, she feels better soon. You know, I know last time was a hard day. We had a hard day with, like, just chatters. Just being hard to everybody. I'm just like doing ASD, ASD, ASD. There. We just booking this quick and getting it done. Because you guys saw my reactions to this part. But yeah. I hope we could cheer her up. You know. I hope we can cheer her up. This, cool, thanks. Forgot? Oh my gosh, no one... Well, it should have told me that I forgot that I had a suitcase to begin with. Yeah, them talking about our usernames and talking about how they're the same was annoying. I know. I know how you feel. I had to really think it over. Like I said earlier, but I was like, yesterday I was like, spent the whole day thinking about how could I have like made the stream better. Like what could I have done to make the stream, like to iron out that stream. And what could I have done to make it better? Because I was like, I felt bad about what happened. And I was like, I didn't want you guys to feel bad. And I was like trying to go over my head of like, what could I have done better to fix this? All right then, Harp, are you ready to hit the road? Nod. Yes. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Not again. I got stuck in the truck now. No. Not again. I keep getting stuck in the truck. Because this thing doesn't have a jump button. Can I just get in the car? How can I? Like, I feel like I'm getting out. I'm like trying my best to like get out, but I'm like, I'm stuck in the seam between the truck and the truck door. Okay, I'm like trying to get out. I'm like trying to get out, but it's not going well. Oh my gosh. Can they make their game not do this? Cause like, that sucks that it literally does that. And I can't, and there's no save point here. Like there should be a save point right there. And the fact that this is my first thing that I don't like. Like, I legitimately don't like about this game. Like, I'll never say I like, personally, unless there's, like, an absolutely bad glitch. Like, I can acknowledge I don't like a feature, but I like the game. I don't like this. Like, and this is something that is a bug that somebody, like, did not properly test and left in. And considering I'm so late to playing this game, the fact that this bug has not been found is not a good sign. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't have it, like, the fact I'm having more issues with the later Fears To Fathom games, I don't know if that's to say that they're more complex and so they have more issues, or so they're more open to issues, or the fact that it just is having an issue just because it's having, because they didn't test it. I don't know which one it is. Right? They didn't think I would get stuck in between the truck door and the truck. Oh my gosh. So now I have to do this again. I hate the fact I have to do this again. Can it just spawn me in the elevator? I think it should just spawn me in the elevator, to be completely honest, because like, the fact that I just had to do this section 3 times, and I remember how many times I had to do the other one. Like, remember when I had to do the other one? Like, when I had to do Iron Bark? Like, the fact I had to do Iron Bark so many times was a little ridiculous. Like, I said it a little bit in the stream, but this, like, I don't like not liking a game. right? Like, and this is giving me bad flashbacks to Poppy. This is giving me bad Poppy flashbacks. At this point, I'm not even gonna respect your office. I'm not even gonna respect your office. Like, what's the point at this point? There. Throw it. We know what's gonna happen anyways. Can I just skip this? Come on. I don't like when, like, you're stuck in, like, redoing sections. Like, I don't like that. Like, I don't mind if it's, like, a game, like... It's in a game, like, for example, like... Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, when you played... When I played Secrets of the Mimic, I didn't mind redoing a section. Because... At least with that one... It was a manual save problem. I didn't get to a manual save. But the fact that this one... Like, it autosaves and it has poor... I had a similar problem last time where the autosaves were just not... They didn't have enough autosaves and they were all in the wrong places. Like, that's how I feel about this one. I don't like where they put the autosaves in this game. Come on. Come on. Can I get on with this game? Because it's not fun for you guys. Like, when you have to rewatch me do the same section over again, like, and there's nothing new that you're getting out of it, I think that that's a little counterintuitive for this game. Run me over. Run me over, please. Please run me over. I'll see you, Dennis. Okay. I'm gonna see if I could just do it from the side. You know what? That works. We're just doing it like that. Like, I don't understand why would you offer, like, an option for, like, the truck door to go down if it's gonna have an issue like that. Oh, he has a little bobblehead! Look at that! Look at the little bobblehead! Look at him! Are you a big fan of Westerns, man? You a big fan of Westerns? Harp, isn't it weird? We used to dream about escaping our college, and now we're here. Here we are, trying to escape from the life we wanted to live. We couldn't wait to get into the real world. Funny how that works. Yeah. Change is just hard, like trying to adjust to a new job. Let me see. Speaking of a job, how is it going? I thought they were gonna do, like, them actually voicing stuff. Like, you're just gonna have the voice messages just voice the stuff? That's kind of sad. that you, like, didn't do more voices. Like, I understand why they didn't do it, but, like, would have been nice. Speaking of jobs, how's it going so far? We're working on this project that uses machine learning to predict the market trends. It's pretty cutting edge stuff. Sounds like you're shaping the future. Hey, Artcraft, welcome. Not quite Tony Stark yet, but I'll take it. An abandoned school bus? Did you see that school bus? See what? There was a school bus. Did a cute drawing of angel dust. Ooh. I'm doing good, Artcraft. How are you? I haven't seen you in a minute. You know, someone's idea of turning it into a tiny home on wheels or something. I read people are doing that online. Ooh, yes. My dad actually follows people like that. Great. I get to... I just found a maid dress. And obsessed. Oh, man. Nah, I found, like... similar thing, just not with maid dresses. I found, like, a bunch of these, like, crocheted patchwork, dresses and skirts and, like, overalls on TikTok shop, and I've, like, been obsessed with them. Been wanting to buy them. Can't afford them, but would love to buy them. Okay. That was close. I read on the internet that Native American lore, seeing a deer cross your path is getting a message from the universe. Yeah, probably don't go to the location that you're planning on going to. That should have been your sign. But yeah, there's so much money right now. I always wanted to buy every skirt and dress from AliExpress and stuff. Yeah, for me, I've been making sure with the TikTok shop, it's been anything that has reviews. If I see it has no reviews, I'm just scrolling away. Like, how far is it now? Should be about an hour and a half, you know. Driving through snow is kind of feels like we're traveling through intergalactic space. What do you mean? Look at the way snowflakes swirl around the headlights. It's like stars. Hey, Sil, I heard you're not doing well. How you been? I know it's been hard for you today. Visago, let me know. What's up? Is how the last stream went getting you down? Or is it something new? Because I know, you know, something's been going on with you today. Dairy Mart. This town does remind me of the town I went up in North Carolina to see. Yo, Harp, check it out. Pizza! Oh, your dog died? That's sad. Was it the dog you got hit by a car to save? Or was it a cat? I remember you got hit by a car saving an animal. You know, Harp, I gotta tell you, these new GPS systems are something else. This pizzeria is exactly where it appears on the GPS. Like living in the future. I'm so hungry, I think I can eat the whole pizza myself. Alright then, Harp. Operation Pizza Pit Stop is a go. Prepare to land. Yeah, it got too sick. Aw, man. I feel you, girly. That sucks. I really hope, you know, I hope they give you all the memorabilia that you can get, so you can just remember it. I remember you didn't quite have a name for it, so, you know, I'm hoping for you, you know, I hope that, you know, the one good thing is that The animal's no longer in pain. You know, it's sad. You know, I understand it because I've had, you know, I lost my dog. You know, I lost my dog to, you know, cancer. So I understand that feeling. Evening, folks. Looks like the cold's got everyone craving pizza tonight. Okay. You fine folks know what you want to eat? We'll get 3 slices each. I'll go with pepperoni, cheese, and a veggie. Ooh, so I get to choose. What is the most special? If it were me, I would go with like 2 cheeses and a pepperoni, in my opinion, if we're gonna go 3 pizzas. I think 3 pizzas is too much, in my opinion, like, to eat. Like, depending upon the size of the pizza. Like, if it's, like, New York size pizza, where, like, the pizza is, like, bigger than your head, then I would go for, like, maybe 1. Maybe 2. But 3's much. I'll get cheese and pep. Better now that I see you. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I was trying to think of different things that I could have helped the situation last stream. I'm so sorry everything that happened last stream. You know, it was a new thing, you know, dealing with, you know, spammers. So I'm trying to, you know, solve things. So I was trying to come up with things to do and things to prep the stream and, you know, what are my guidelines. You know, I was trying to come up with stuff to, like, help fix that situation, because I was like, I felt so bad that it didn't go well. Like, because I want you guys to love how the stream, I want you guys to feel good when I live stream. I don't want you guys to, like, feel awkward or feel bad. Alright then, 6 hot sliced pizzas coming up. That'll be $22.50. $22.50 for 6 slices? Whoever's talking in the background is loud. Like, they have a lot of background noise. Like, they have a lot of background noise here. Your order is 27. Grab a seat and we'll call you up when your pizza's ready. Like, why don't we just order a pizza pie? Like, if we're gonna order so many slices, like, at what point do you just order a pizza pie and call it a day, right? Let me see, is there any sketchy people I should be looking out for? But yeah. Yeah. Let me get some water. But yeah. Am I supposed to click on him? Smells good in here. Long sniff. Do you want any charms today? Are you feeling any charms? Because I'm willing... I can put any charms. I have currently right now the chat... I'm wearing the chat on my ears right now. Okay. Hello, Stolas. Welcome. Says... It's nearly 5. I haven't received a confirmation text from you. I wanted to check in to make sure everything's okay. The roads near Woodbury are a little dangerous. If you're not from the area, please know when you arrive. We're on our way. Should be there at around 6 p.m. Snow slowed us down quite a bit. Thanks for checking in. Confirm that you check in and travel safe. Let me see. Let's see what you have to say. Is this their group chat? I'm trying to find, like, where it stops. Okay, so, here's where it starts. OMG, did you guys hear about Taylor and Baxter? Let me guess. Baxter got her pregnant and now she's planning a Star Wars themed baby shower. I can see it now. A birth announcement that says, the force is strong with this one. Mikey, LOL. Did they tie the knot? When is Mini Vox going to join? Okay, I could put Mini Vox. You want Mini Vox, Fazago? We could put Mini Vox. You get him. You want him on the shoulder? Or do you want him on the arm? Or on the head? What do you want? Where do you want Mini Vox? Do you want him on the shoulder? Or I could put him on... I can put him anywhere. Wherever you want. On the head? Okay, we'll put him on the head. There you go. I'll rotate him so that way he's, like, on, like, my hair swoopy. There, he's buried in my hair. He's buried in there. He won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Alright. Anyone else before I go out and continue reading? Do we want to add any more? I got other options. We've tried the Genu. Yeah? Who else do we want? We got the chatters on my ears. We got Vox on my head. What are we gonna do? We got Genu, Baby, the Saja Boys, Nifty, Husk, Angel Dust. Do we want Angel Dust? Do we want Alistair? Do we want Charlie, Vaggie? I did talk with the lady. She just hasn't responded back. Just letting you guys know. I'm gonna try to talk to her on her Ko-fi, because maybe she doesn't, you know, look at messages on her Etsy. Mini Angel? Okay. We'll do Mini Angel. Where do you want Angel? Sil, where do you want Angel Dust? Do you want Angel Dust on my head? Do you want Angel Dust on my shoulder? Do you want Angel Dust, like, hanging from somewhere? Where do you want him? Where do you want? I will happily put him wherever you want. On the shoulder? Okay. So, we'll put him right where he's visible. There we go. He's on my shoulder blade. There we go. There we go. Now he's on my shoulder. Oh. Didn't take. There we go. Now he's on the shoulder. There, he's on the shoulder. Yay. Do we want to add one more? I'll allow one more. One more for the ones that in the back. The ones in the back, what do we want? Do we want to add one more? I'll allow one more. What do we want? Do we want to add a Husk as well to go with Angel? Because they're buddies, I presume. Alistair? Okay, we do an Alistair. And just for funsies, just to mess with Alistair, Alistair gets to be on here. Unless you guys want him somewhere else, which I'll allow. Anywhere else. Yeah, you guys content? There. Yay, we're content. Good, 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 good. Like I said, I'm working on getting more of these. It's just it's taking a minute. You will eventually get more. Alright, so let's go. Alright, so it says, did they tie a knot? Tell me they didn't get married. I didn't get a invitation. Mike, you're the biggest nerd I know. Other than Baxter. He would totally do that. This is so cute. Aw, so happy for them. They make me believe love again. In love again. Right? I always thought they were so cute together. Remember Taylor telling me how they met at a Beatles tribute concert in high school? So stinking cute. How old are they? How old are they? Like, that you're wanting to go to a Beatles tribute concert. Like, I'm not here to judge taste, but I'm like, that's a band that I was not expecting. Maybe Backstreet Boys, but not Beatles. That's goals. The college friends are moving on with our lives and getting married. And I'm here, busting my ass, revising designs for a company I don't even care about. Blah. Seriously, I feel you, girl. May as well put a bed in my office because it feels like I live here. We're practically zombies at this point. Exactly! I miss the city. My social life is officially dead. Syracuse just doesn't hit the same. Can't believe it's been a year since the last time we saw each other. Ladies, I have a proposal. Not the same kind as Baxter had for Taylor, but a proposal nonetheless. How about we find a rental house this winter, somewhere in Vermont? Maybe we can chill and relax for the weekend. I'm 100% serious. It'll be like our college days. We watch movies, eat junk food, whatever we want. Maybe we get high. Sure, one of those old contacts will come through. That actually sounds like a great idea. Our own cozy getaway for the weekend. A getaway. I don't know, Mike. Sounds like a lot of work. Plus, I'm swamped right now. My boss has dropped 2 new clients on me this week. Think about it, Harpy. Wow, the fact that they call her Harpy is you might want to workshop that name. Want to workshop that nickname real quick. A weekend away from all of the stress. No work, no deadlines. It'll be like girls trip, but with Mike. You say it like it's a bad thing. I don't know, guys. I'll let you get back with you after I think about it. Think it over. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I like the idea. That's the spirit, Harpy. Again, the name needs to be workshopped. Let's make it happen. All right, I'm in. But there better be wine involved. Definitely will be. There will definitely be wine involved. Like, sure, yeah, it's not good. I don't think you're gonna go for the box wine variety because this is a hangout. You haven't hung out with your friends for a while. You're gonna be pulling out that, like, some good Spagliano. You know, you're gonna be pulling out, you know, some, like, carbonate. My brain. I'm trying. The Pinot Grigio, you're gonna try. Let's see. I'm bringing some pizza supplies, not the kind of wake up and bake Mikey has in mind. But it'd be so good. Harp, would you mind taking the lead on booking the house? We've always had to. You've always had a knack for finding a place to stay. Yeah, Harvey does not have to kill me because he thought I made her cry. me book the cabin, I suppose I could do that. I'm excited.
So, here's the thing, guys. I'm totally in for the weekend getaway, but there's a little snag on my end. Money has been...
She has a cat in the background.
Well, you two know better than anyone that my financial situation hasn't been the best all the way back to freshman year, and things haven't really gotten better. I'm on a tight budget. Like,
Ow.
I'm eating ramen with
My headphone is shocking me again.
working
Ow.
quarantine right now, and
I don't like it shocking my eardrum. Ow. Let me swap headphones. Well, headphone sides. I'm gonna see if it's just that one side that's the problem. And the sad part is these are professional ones. Like the good ones too. Okay, the other side's better. So I'm just gonna use... Which side is this? I'm looking. The left side. We're just gonna use the left side. Because the right side keeps shocking me. Nora, no problem. I will make sure to get something reasonably priced. We've got you, girl. Cheap and cozy. Don't say, cheap, Harpy. It makes me sound, well, cheap. You know, we know you're a millionaire at heart, Nora. The fanciest woman we know. Stop. We're on the road. Let us know when you get going, okay?
Like you guys are going to hate me. I swear I'll get on the road as soon as I can. But something last minute popped up. I'm not going to bore you with all of the details. The long and short of it is one of my clients needs a last minute change. Their payments are about the only thing keeping the lights on.
Oh gosh.
So late, but I gotta keep them happy. I'll have this logo done before you know it and be on my way.
Girlie, you can't just bring a laptop? I know the chewing in the background is like a lot. Like, we don't even have pizza right now. So the chewing shouldn't be that loud. I'm so sorry, you guys. Nora, please be careful. Hate that you're leaving so late. Drive slow. Don't worry. I'll make sure Harp, stays up. Oh my gosh. It is so... Okay, did you listen to Nora's, voice message in the group? I just saw it. Looks like she'll be late. That's a bummer. I guess we'll have to start, the fun without her. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. Why? Get your forks ready. Yay. I know, it's loud. It's louder than everything else. Why is it louder than everything else? Is it just these people? Sir, can you chew quieter? Like, I know you can't control it, but your chewing is obnoxious. Like, for everyone. Like, my sister, she actually has really bad misophonia. Like, she can't handle it. Like, she's literally told her friend, like, stop chewing, you're chewing too loud. Like... I hate how they put it in the pizza box. The pizza slaps, apparently. Can't believe Nora missed out on this pizza. I don't know, right? I know, right? Are you gonna eat all the pizza in one go? No. Please tell me you're not gonna eat all the pizza in one go. Oh, gosh. Damn. You actually eat the crust? It's kind of wasteful, I guess, but you wouldn't really eat the peel of an orange. Buddy, what do you think orange zest is? Do you think orange zest is the inside of the orange? Like, if you eat in a creamsicle, or anything else. Hey, Rye. If you've eaten a creamsicle or something with orange flavoring, they don't put the inside of the orange. They put the outside of the orange. So yes, you have eaten the peel, sir. Oh, you're doing good? That's wonderful. Can we like turn, there's no way to turn these off. Hey there, my friend, hello. I saw you pulling in the, y'all pulled in driving the nice old truck. Are you just watching us pulled in and taking notice? Not at all, my friend. I just noticed that you seem to be heading the same direction I was. Y'all mind if I, hitch a ride with you? Where are you headed? Just heading with the road. I know, the chewing's loud. I'm trying to finish this as fast as I can. So we can get out of here so we don't have to hear the chewing. Cause like, why is it the loudest thing in this restaurant? Like, I would expect there should be talking noise that's louder than everything else, right? But no, it's the chewing that's the loudest. I didn't do my work. Chance, do your homework! Where the road takes me, I'm a bit of an adventure in the hike, the trails to see the country. So what do y'all say? Care to give me a free spirit ride? I don't know if I'm supposed to turn it down or not. I'm gonna look it up if he kills us, if we do this. Like, it really depends on if we knew the guy. Like, personally, I won't do it. If it were me, I would be like, nah, man, I ain't doing that. But I don't know if it's actually I would be closing myself off from an ending. So I'm just gonna check real quick, because I'd rather check and make sure. Why is it so loud? Like, I'm sorry, you guys with misophonia. I'm really sorry that it's so loud for you guys. Let me see. That you can watch TV and catch a cameo of Cash O and I Am Done. Yes, stranger danger. With Mike, then a hitchhiker comes over and confronts you and chooses to respond. Mike will say no. Okay, so Mike will say no. Okay, good. So Mike will back me up. Good. If Mike will back me up, I'm gonna say, no. No, you're kidding me? You haven't seen the snow out there? You want me walking down the road? Sir, it's not my responsibility. Look, I said no. No. Like, it's not my responsibility to go and, like, be your rideshare. I'm sorry. If I don't know you, then I'm not about to be your, like, your rideshare. And also, it's not my truck. It's not my truck. It's not my decisions. So I'm not gonna say yes and then, like, the person that's driving the truck doesn't want it. It's their truck. You should have asked him, not me. I know the chewing's hard. I'm trying to get out of this conversation as fast as I can. But why do we need to eat 3 pizzas? Oh my gosh, I am so sorry, you guys. Like I said, I don't know why we have to eat 3 pizzas. I feel like this is like a waste of food. Like, why do you need to eat 3 pizzas? Just 1 would suffice. Oh, I have to burp now? Oh gosh. Okay, can we get on with this, man? Finish your pizza so we can leave. Okay, we got a text. Okay, you're very close. Alright, you ready to hit the road? Maybe we can beat the worst. Are we close? Let's see, my GPS is right, it's another hour. Give me the keys. Oh no, please tell me I'm not gonna have to drive. No! 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 Please tell me I don't have to drive. Sir, why are you bumping into us? Harp, the weather's awful. Why don't you drive the part of the way? Why? I'm going to I'm going to drive so you can get a break. Oh gosh. I have no choice in this matter. Okay. I'm afraid of what kind of break you're going to give me. Thank you, Michael. You're thinking of me. You'll be afraid if you don't give me the keys. Give me the keys. Fine. There's one condition. What is it? I get first choice of the bedrooms when or if there is. I guess deal? No. I'm gonna try not to, but that's not a guarantee, man. That's not a guarantee. I do not do well with driving. Me and driving don't mix. Oh, no. Okay. 5:49. Please tell me I'm not driving. Please tell me I'm not driving. Damn it!
This is your host on WKWB, your hometown station,
Okay.
bringing you the best tunes to
Up, down, 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 up, down. Just keep up and down, up and down. We are not going to mess this up. Hey, Wet Dream.
Stay tuned.
I am trying not to crash a car. Ah, it's another car. No, no, no. Ah, my bad. Dude, why did you do that? Harp, are you okay? Do you want me to take over? Why did you ask me a question? What? The fact that he asked me a question, like, he's like, are you okay? And then I have to physically, my character physically turns their head so I can't see the road and I crash into a car. You're gonna pull a Paul Walker. Yeah. No, don't do that! Stop turning! What happened? Why is my car going slow now? I'm like going slow now. Did I just bust the engine or something? Or did I miss my turn or something? And not realize it? Look at this. It's not... I am not making it go slow, by the way. I am not, absolutely not making it go slow. I am not making it go slow, by the way. Look at this. It is just going slow. Next time, let's stop drive. Yeah. I was trying to make sure the guy did it. You know, I would have preferred if the guy did it. I would have preferred if the guy did it, in my opinion. Okay, is this where I'm supposed to be? It was a very cold night. Yeah. Oh, I'm just not supposed to be here. Wait. No, I'm not supposed to be here. That's what happened. I went too far. How was I supposed to know? I told you, driving in the snow is no joke. Well, I'm sorry. The game did... I crashed Mike's truck again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you lost. Dementia much. That's one way to take this scenic route. Mike, this is why you should not have trusted me with your truck. I was trying to find any way out of it, but you should have said no. Like, there should be an option to say no. There should be. Like, if I could opt out of the driving mechanic entirely. Tell Mike to shut his mouth. I know. It's his fault now. He let this happen. And look, there's no GPS, so how am I supposed to know where I'm supposed to go? Mike isn't mad or upset, he's just disappointed. It's his fault, though! Is this where I'm supposed to go? Doesn't seem like where I'm supposed to go. Let me see. Okay, this seems right. Oh. Yeah. I missed the giant sign that's colored like everything else in it blended into the background. Yeah, that's one way to play a game. Missed the very obvious sign. No, gosh, no. Mike really said we need a GPS. Smart like me. I'm trying, man. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying way too hard, man. Up, down. Wait, is that our stop? Who knows? We'll try it. Maybe this way? Maybe this... No! I keep crashing! Into an invisible wall. I crashed into an invisible wall. A very hidden sign, yes. Don't judge me! I'm trying my best, you guys. I really am. Oh no, a car. Please don't hit me, man. Drive around. Which way am I supposed to go? That way, maybe? This way? I'm just gonna try this way and hope for the best. Let's not get hit by a car. We listen and we don't judge. Yes. I drove past our cabin. Well, how am I supposed to know? Is this our cabin? It doesn't seem like our cabin. Can you stop judging me, man? You let this happen. At some point, there has to be a mechanic where the guy says, "Hey, I'm taking the keys. I can't handle what you've done to my car already. You've made too much irreparable damage to the car." Right? There should be a point where Mike is like, "You know what? You ain't driving the car anymore." Is this the house? Or do I have to, like, continue? Maybe this way? Nope. Nope, not that way. Harp, did you get your license from a Junimos? It seems like it. He's roasting me. I told you driving in the snow was no joke. Harp, this should be it. I thought you were just gonna keep driving there. We can judge Mike. Yes. Mike, you should have done the driving. You wanted to do the driving. Why did you push it further? Look at how I crashed in. I crashed into the tree. That wasn't even parked. We only narrowly missed the house because oh, there's a guy in the window. There was a guy in the window. I only narrowly missed the house because the tree got in the way. Mike was like, we had a good thing going. And you just had to blow it up. You, with your pride and ego, yes. Slide to open. Okay. 5176. Buddy. First of all, by the way, if it were me and I saw a shadow of a guy in the window, I'm sorry. I'm telling Mike that we need to stay somewhere else for the night. I'm calling either that, or I'm calling the property manager, or texting the property manager, hey, are you in the cabin? Like, that should have been her first response. Hey, I crashed into your tree, and we're just not gonna focus on that part, but there's a guy in your, I saw someone in your cabin. Is that you? Right? That should have been her first response. You know, let's look over, you know, let's gloss over the fact that I crashed into your tree of your yard and nearly missed your house. There was a guy in your house. Is that you? Like, text it or at least call it. Right? I'm not about to be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go inside after seeing that. What a great place. I knew we could count on you. It smells so nice in here. Right? It really need to hit the John. Oh my gosh. Mike looks like he wants to kill someone. He does. Look at him. He's got one lazy eye. Another one. His mouth's crooked. He's got a mouth that's going off to the other way. Nose is crooked. One eyebrow's arched. The other one just decided to be more bushy and lazy. Like, he's got a lot of features, but the features are not lining up. I can't take back the love I give you. Oh gosh. While I'm gone, can you put the groceries away? Should be enough space in the fridge. Sure. Yeah, I got it. Enter the cabin. Again, I would not be doing this. I would not be doing this. If it were me. I'd be like, nah, I ain't doing that. I am texting the person that owns the property. I am not about to do that. Okay, where are these supposed groceries that we got? Are they in this thing? Open the cooler. There. Okay, are we actually gonna be able to go it? Had to close the mini fridge before picking it up. Mike looks like he wants to play Valorant. True. Okay. The The fact you have to open and close this door is like excessive. Is there anything more? Sorry about that, Harp. Are you okay? Long drive, all that pizza really did a number on me. Nah, he looks like one of those ads people. Ads people? Oh, yeah. Nah, he looks like he was made by AI. But the AI was making a Neanderthal. But didn't quite make it right. It's like a... They were trying to make, like, what Neanderthals and humans would look like if you cross-mix them. Chrissy having trouble putting away groceries. He looks like that. In my brain, it's like they took a picture of a Neanderthal and they took a picture of the human and tried to put them together. And this is what came out. Long drive and all that pizza really did a number. Well, all the groceries are put away. Thanks, I'm handling that. Anyway, this place looks crazy nice. It got that rustic charm you just don't see anymore. Nothing beats a jet to holiday. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, yes. Nice to get away from the city for a bit. For sure. Come on, girly. Do we need another P game? Mini game. Do we need another mini game where we have to pee? Like, at this point, it's a fetish. You know, for the creators that make this game. Like, it's getting ridiculous. The smell alone told me the pizza really did a number on Mike. Like, at this point, it's becoming a For a second, I was like, is that a sound bar? But no, it was the P. It was the P. Okay. Let me see. We've checked in. Does it actually send it? Aw, I was hoping it sent something. Because it said to text. So I'm trying to figure out, what's this South Park? At this point, I'm like, what? Like, why do we have a P minigame? Like, there's 2 in this one. Like, and it's in every game. It's becoming a running joke at this point. Which it shouldn't. It shouldn't become a running joke. You know? At least now you can wash your hands. I feel better after the drive. Nice that we're talking through a door. Yeah, perfect, Mike. We're talking through a door. This is a very effective conversation that we're having. Yeah, sure. Feel much better now. The fact we're talking through a door. So ready to check out of this place. Hello, door. Sure, let's see what this place has to offer. After you. Just like... I mean, you two washing your hands. The fact that he decided, let's talk through a door. That's a thing now. That's a thing that we do now. I don't know what games we're doing, Mike. Like, but this is getting out of hand. Living room is bigger than my apartment. Yo. It's a scoozy simulator. Let me see. Are we gonna get to play this? No. Dude, why are you following me? Here. Watch TV of The Office. Watch The Office. Is that okay?
Mark, it's funny. You weren't here this morning for coffee break. You know, we're all trying to make a little...
I do not like the echoey voice of that.
In the last report, I mentioned spending...
That gives me anxiety. Look at this bear. Why do we have a giant bear? This suspiciously makes me think of It's a Security Camera. What's next? Talk through a bus? True. Stop following me! Insert gif of guy talking to brick wall. I have to say, you got a solid yard. Solid yard. But I don't like that we're not closing the curtain. I do like we have a ample amount of blinds. Don't like that we don't have blinds on the kitchen, though. Can't wait to start cooking later. What did you start cooking? Full surprises. Cool, thanks. Let me look around, sir. Stop following me! Like, you probably have other things to do other than following me. Like, he's giving me more anxiety than the guy that's in the house. Put on the Sopranos to distract him. It would do it for me. Let me see, what do you got in here? It's a lot of coolers. Stop following me! Ooh, a flashlight. Here. Would this help? How do your retinas feel? Do your retinas feel good? Do you feel good about this man? Do you like this light in your face? Do you feel good about this, man? I'm just burning your retinas. Most people would walk away by now. Okay. Don't like this. Hey, you're here. Who are you? Is Mike supposed to be your boyfriend or someone in the game? Because he's weird. He's supposed to be our friend, but like, why is our friend being so close, right? If he's truly our friend, like, why are you following us? Welcome to Home Sweet Home. What a lovely young couple. We're just friends. Oopsie daisy, silly me. We didn't expect anyone to be here. Oh, I was out looking for my cat earlier, and I remember the TV had been on the fritz here. Just thought I'd stop by and try to get it working again, since the last few folks left a bad word about it. You know, they say treat your guests like family. Hey family doesn't go without TV. Speaking of that, now that you folks are here, let me show you around my sweet home. Right now? I'd be a bad owner if I didn't give you the grand tour. Again, buddy. Why does bro's face look like that? He has both eyes that are lazy. Both eyes are lazy. There's not a straight one in the group. And I've known people with two lazy eyes. It's happened. But like, man, even your body's betraying you. Like, straighten your eyes. Like, at this point, like, this is your second sign to get out of here. This is your second sign. Because, think about it. The guy said, oh, I didn't know you were here. You already texted the guy that you were here. That you checked in. Yes, he's crossfaded. Yes. You already told the guy that you're here. He knows that you're here. He saw your text. 2, the guy didn't mention that he was gonna be over at the house. So, 1, this is highly sus, right? This is already, like, super sus. And then on top of that, right? Yes, sure, there was a bad review. Like, the review weren't what you had at least one bad review because you have 2 reviews. But the fact that he's saying, "Oh, I treat my guests like family," If he's trying to give you the grand tour, no, sus as hell. Because if this is an Airbnb, right? If you going into an Airbnb, you ain't doing that. They ain't gonna be in your house unless they need to. They'll send their cleaning crew. They'll have a little paper diagram of the house and the utilities and what doors not to go into. They'll have doors that are locked that you shouldn't go into, right? He's probably isn't the owner. He's definitely not the owner. It's obvious he's not the owner. It's absolutely obvious. Like, if this is an Airbnb, they always have, like, a magazine of, like, okay, what are the nearest tourist traps to go to? What are food places that you like? What are the menus of the food places that are good? What are amenities that the place has? The quality of the water of the place, right? They'll have, like, a water quality list. So that way they're like, oh yeah, you could drink our water, it's fine, right? It's not as bad as Flint, Michigan, right? They'll have things like that. The fact that you got none of that, you got a creepy guy that's giving you a tour. The guy's acting like he didn't know that you were there. And he's saying, welcome to the family. We out. We out. Mike, we filing into that truck and leaving. We leaving that place. No. We not staying here. We'll let him give us the tour so that way he thinks we gonna stay here, but we gonna go to the nearest housing management section. Right? And just booking it out of here. It is not worth the $100. Don't push me out of the way. Oh my gosh, it's pulling me. Host was middle-aged. Presence made us uncomfortable. Here's your shower. The thing makes you feel like you're bathing under a waterfall in the Amazon jungle. But the sink doesn't work, unfortunately. Why do I have a feeling there's a camera in the bathroom? Not to worry, I'll get it fixed for you real soon. Why do I have a feeling you broke the sink on purpose? Let me show you the other bathroom now. Other bedroom. Look, Harp, this room looks like it has a nice view. You're not noticing the creepy guy? You think it's nice, mister? Wait till you see the deck. Follow me now, please. Buddy, this is not what we want. Hey, Melly. Welcome. Are you coming? Yes, I'm coming! This place is sketch. Look at this place. A single invader from space reveals the truth about nut allergies, bites tiger attacking police. Nah, the shower is literally next to his room. Yes! I don't like it. Look at this place. Look at it. Like, this whole place is sketchy. It's incredibly cold. Glad you folks like it. This is our favorite spot. My favorite spot. Why is it? Yo. We do not want the shower. Like, you do not... I would not be surprised if there's a peephole, at the very least, next to the shop. Like, in that room. Alright, folks, let's head back in before we catch a cold in here. Let me give you... Let me shine this in your eyes. Maybe if you go blind, we can have a better chance at living. Here's the storage room. If you need anything, tools, extra blanket, whatnot, it's all in here. If the power ever goes out, you can use the flashlight. Yeah, I have it in my hand. For storms like this, never know. Alright, folks, let's head downstairs. Yeah, I'm not letting this flashlight go out of my sight. You're too sketchy for that. Alright, folks, I see you already stocked up the fridge with some tasty food. You see the knob? Turn the knob up for cooling and down for cooling off. I tend to keep it low in the winter. The bill gets out of control. Speak of the winter, I better show you folks the water heater.
Take a vacation with rentacabin.com. We offer thousands of cabins readily available and accessible with the click of a button. Enjoy amazing views and undisturbed relaxation.
Are you coming?
In our
I am coming. I don't like that we're going into the basement, sir.
But they're also safe.
I don't like that. I'm not gonna be the first one for you to kill in the basement that only has one exit. No access to guests. I don't like that. I don't like that there's no access to guests there. Can I lockpick this later? Will I be able to lockpick this? Actually, there's a lock on the outside. I should be able to open it. Why am I not opening it? Don't make me get close to this man. Nothing to worry about down here. It's just the water here and some storage stuff. If he ever stops working, hit the button on the bottom of the pilot light to fire it right up. Nothing beats a jet to holiday. Right now, you can save 50 pounds per person. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. What's the deal with the room over there? Yeah! I was gonna say that! Nothing you two need to concern yourself. Sir! Sir. Sir. No! No! We ain't... Nah! Why do I have a feeling that is literally either where you sleep, or 2, it's where you got the camera room. Or both. Or that's where you hide the bodies. Is that where you hide the bodies? It's probably where you hide the bodies. Kind of use this basement as storage. Renters don't need space. They really ought to keep upstairs. Well, okay, that's just curious. 50 pounds per person. Wow, that's a deal. Let's move on. Sir, let me go first. I don't trust you. The fella I bought this house from, well, he told me his mother died down there. Some guests have reported hearing voices at night. It's where you keep the bodies! No! It's where you keep the bodies and it's where you stay. No! That should have been your sign, man. Mike, we need to get out of here. This is your sign. We've already had 7 different signs. We need to leave. Like, we already are passing so many red flags. Like, it's bad. Mike. Mike. Sir, you are too close. Come on, let's just... I'm joking. No, you're not, man. I am not. At this point, my creep meter was really quietly pinging at around a 6 out of 10. A 6 out of 10, man? A 6 out of 10. It should have been a 9 out of 10 already. I don't know if I have an anxiety problem, but if I'm already one, the guy clearly isn't the guy that owns the home because the guy doesn't know you were coming. 2, he refers to his guests as family. 3, like, the guy is, you know, showing you, is emphasizing the bathroom that is connected to the bedroom, where the closet, where the shower is clearly, like, in view of something. Also, he's emphasizing a basement that has a door that you can't open and you shouldn't go into, and emphasizes you shouldn't go in there. He says, oh yeah, don't worry about the voices down in the basement. Yeah, that's definitely not a concerning thing you should worry about. You know, he also mentions that, like, he mentions that, oh yeah, you guys shouldn't be worried. Like, why are you worried about me? He's acting overall creepy the entire time and emphasizes a broken sink that makes it you think that he broke the sink on purpose so he has a reason to come back. And then on top of all of that, right? The fact he did not let you know, you were not let know that he was going to be in the house. So obviously the guy's is probably not the owner. And he also talks about how you can adjust the, like, refrigerator. An owner of the house is not going to tell you to adjust the refrigerator. Because they don't want you messing up their bill. They rather have a consistent bill.
I haven't eaten anything this delicious in a long time.
Come on down to the Creep Club, your host Visago. Today we find some creeps. Found. Wow. Yes! They've missed so many red flags. Because you would only turn down the fridge in order to go and offset the idea that it's being used. You would only affect the temperature of the fridge if you're trying to offset the bill so that way someone doesn't know that it's being used. That is the only reason why you would affect the temperature. Like, because you would already have it adjusted preemptively for the cold season. And you would tell your guests, don't mess with it. So the fact that you are literally saying, oh, this is how you adjust the fridge, that's already telling me everything. That is literally telling me everything. We are gone. Yes. And the fact you're not showing anything else about the house. You didn't show this bathroom. By the way, what was the name on the booking? I must be getting old. Buddy! That is red flag number 12.
You can beat me.
Red flag number 12. The guy literally referred to you in text messages multiple times as Sydney. And you are literally, like, if he didn't know your name, he could literally pull up his phone and be like, oh yeah, it's you, Sydney. Right? But the fact he's saying, I don't know your name, that's already. Oh, shoot. Did the vertical disappear? Let me see. Oh my gosh, it did it again. Give me a second. Oh my gosh. Let me see. I'm trying to, like, get it. I see the problem. And I'm, like, trying to fix it actively. Let me see, it's on, if it's on YouTube side or the other side. Okay, come on. Open up.
Are you exhausted and desperately need a break? Is your 9-to-5 stressing you out? Take a vacation.
Not this one.
With rentacabin.com. We offer thousands of cabins readily available and accessible with the click of a button. Enjoy amazing views and
which one is it?
Relaxation in our refurbished cabins. Now, not only are these cabins cheap, but they are also safe. With
let me see. Okay, so yeah, it did disconnect. Thank you, Visaga.
We have many options to choose, including pet-friendly, alcohol-friendly,
Waiting.
family-sized.
We are waiting. We are waiting. We are waiting. Come on.
So if you need a vacation and want it cheap,
We gotta get
visit
vertical back.
rentacabin.com and enjoy the stay of a lifetime.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Are we back? Are we back, Visago? Are we back? I want to know. I hope we are back. Was it me or the stream lag? No, what happened is that we had to, the vertical stream disconnected completely. The vertical stream completely disconnected. I don't know why it's been doing that lately. Where it like wants to kick out the vertical stream, which is stupid. But it's been doing that lately where it's just been kicking it out. And I've been trying to get it to stop. I just realized that the title is wrong. Let me fix that. Let me fix the title real quick on the YouTube video. Because it says The title is like messed up, and it has the wrong thumbnail for the vertical. So let me fix that real quick while we still have a shot. But yeah, there's a little bit of delay in my voice that I can hear. Like I hear my voice getting further back, which is annoying. But also that's telling me that this stream is probably going to crash at some point. So I'm preparing for that. We are most definitely going to crash at some point. So I'm just letting you guys know that I notice it's happening. And I know it's probably going to happen at some point. But we're just going to have to deal with that. I'm right now fixing the other thumbnail real quick. Because I realized, like I said, they were swapped. I don't know how they got swapped. I put them on the right ones, but for some reason they got swapped at some point. Let me see. Where is it? Let me fix it. There it is. There, we fixed it. Yay, we fixed it. Oh, man. Let me pull up the vertical so that way I know for a fact if it disconnects, I can look at it again. But yeah, thank you, Visago. It's always good when you guys let me know because then I am able to fix it in time. Before, like, we're, like, going for a very long time. Let's go back in. Yes. Pretty name for a pretty girl. Oh gosh, I hate that. Mike, did you find that suspicious? Is it just me or that dude's very weird? Yes. Anyways, let's go see if there's anything good on TV. You are going... Mike. You... See, a guy is weird. Like, very weird. And your response is to just be like, oh, let's watch TV. Hi, Niski. Nice King? Niski? King? Nis King? I'm just gonna call you King. Hi, King. Welcome. How you doing? You having a good day? But the fact that he's like, goes and is like, oh yeah, that guy's very weird, but we're gonna ignore that fact and watch Sopranos. You're fine? Oh, that's wonderful. I'm doing good. The stream crashed on, well, not crashed, but like disconnected on the vertical side, so we had to fix that real quick. But like the fact that literally he literally sees a guy and it is being so creepy and so weird and is like, you know what? Let's watch Sopranos. Let's watch Golden Girls. Let's do that. And doesn't question anything further. Sir, he gave us 13 reasons why we should leave. He gave us 13 reasons why. Why aren't we leaving? Forget about the groceries and forget about the stuff. We can leave the stuff. I don't think he's gonna steal it, but he'll probably sniff some... Oh, he's probably gonna sniff the clothing. If he hasn't already. But like, let's go. Like, this is where I would leave. This is... Like, if we didn't leave before, let's leave now. Before it's too late. Cool, I'm gonna find something to watch while you're there. While we're in the shower. Baby, bye. Yes. Let me know if it feels like you're under a waterfall. No! What a weird guy.
Because
Thanks, see you in a bit.
Dogs purchased from our dealership
No.
are certified pure bread and butter.
I feel like the guy is just gonna come through the back. He's gonna come through the back, or he has some type of secret entrance. Like, I would not be surprised if this guy literally has a window like this that's big enough and would just crawl through it and go in here. If you can't open the door, get not a safety pin, but like a hairpin and just open it. This area is just bad news. Just real bad news. Look at this place. It's just bad news. I'm not about to be locked in here. Oh my gosh. No, no, no. If it were me, I was keen on taking the shower in the upstairs. No! If it were me, I'd showered in the downstairs. At the very least, I know for a fact this one is probably fine. Probably. Hopefully fine. I don't like how this is angled, though. Like, I would not go in that upstairs one. No. No. I would not go upstairs. I know I'm gonna have to, but I ain't about that. And the fact that it turns off already should have been another sign. Should have been another sign. Ugh. Hey, MaoMao, bakery, welcome. I haven't seen you in a minute. Oh my gosh, this is where we hide. This is another thing that's a sus thing. The fact that you don't emphasize the walk-in closet is another bad sign. Because think about it. This is a premium feature. This will be a premium feature that everyone would be like, oh yeah, we got a walk-in closet. Yo, guess what? What happened, Chance? Did you get your homework done? Did we get the homework done? Like, I know it was hard. Did you get the homework done? That's what matters. Like, the fact that you didn't emphasize the walk-in closet is more sus. Because this is a premium feature. You pay extra for a walk-in closet. You maybe finished your homework? Please tell me you finished your homework, please. I want to know. We would love to hear that. But don't say it unless you actually did it. EA, low bro. Yes. Let me see. You will? That doesn't count. You need to. Like, ugh. Look at this. No. No. I don't like this. Look at this. Even the shower thing. Like, the shower thing. Like, it looks like it has a recording device in it. And the window, too. Look where the window is. Easily could have a two-way glass. A one-way glass. Let me see. Oh, the fact I can't... There's a suspicious dresser here that you can't open. Come on. I can't open this closet.
23 subscribed.
Oh, thank you for subscribing, Miles. Don't do it, bro. No, he needs to do his homework. Oh my gosh, the fact we can't open the closet. Like, this is probably where the peephole is. I bet you. No, you need to do your homework. The shower door was open. No! I don't like it. I don't like it. My first thing is, in every hotel I've ever been in, I always check the mirrors. You always check the mirrors. Like, I get it. It's like early 2000s, so you don't know to check. But, oh my gosh, check the mirrors. Always check the mirrors. This gives me anxiety. I don't like it. I absolutely don't like it. Need a boba. Yes, I need a boba. What was that? Something glitched into here. Is this where I get dressed? Oh, man. I don't like this. I absolutely don't like it. What are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to get dressed? Are we not gonna get dressed? Hark, check this out. I found a fishing rod in the shed. Planning to catch some dinner. Now that you mention it, it would be a pretty epic addition to our trip. Let's do it. Here's another rod. Follow me, there's another rod in the shed. Yes. If it were me, I'm not gonna stay in this house. I'll stay with Mike. I'll absolutely stay with Mike, but I am not about to go and sneak in and stay in the house. Because if you stay in the house, think about it. Anything could happen to you. And especially after you had a creepy guy that was in the house, that's supposedly the owner, I would be fishing. I do not care if I am not getting a bite on my line. I'm staying out there. I am not staying inside. Do you want to grab another fishing rod? Yes. Oh snap, I saw a killer recipe for the bank. What the hell is hanging above my head? We'll need to catch 3 carp though. Up the challenge. Well, first thing first, we need the right bait for the carp. On the information board. Whatever you are ready, grab a carp bait and let's head for the creek. Don't make the rhyme with my name. Let me grab the bait. Okay. So let's look for the information board. Apparently there's an information board. Did we not get dressed? Like, all I saw us do is get a, like... We got literally a towel on and then decided, let's go outside. Where's this information board? Is it in the shed? Attach some bait. Where's your tackle supplies? You need tackle supplies. Ooh, it says... Come on, Harp, this... Wait, I'm going in a minute! It says, for... salmon, smallmouth bass, brook, this chub, common carp. You want sweet corn. Okay, put on hook. Yay, sweet corn. Let's go. We got sweet corn. Murder? No. Please, 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 please. Please tell me it's back. Oh my gosh, please. Please, please, please. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're at least back on the Twitch side. Are we back on the YouTube side? I don't know. I need to know. Give me, please, give me a response. I need to know. Please. I need to know this information. I don't know if we're back. Officially. I think we're back, but I am not sure. Yes, we're back. Perfect, perfect. Oh my gosh. You guys don't know how much of a fight it was with OBS to get this back. Never mind. What happened? Oh no, what happened? Did we disconnect? What happened? We back? Let me see. Let me check on the other side. Let me get rid of this one. We got like ones that are not supposed to be here. Let me get rid of that. It's doing that thing. Please tell me. Guys, I'm asking. We're all good? Okay, good, good, good. Okay. Oh gosh. You guys don't know. Like literally, I was fighting for my life, man. I was fighting. Because what happened was, right, it was when I have to restart my computer, it means that OBS literally does not want to close at all. And I only have like a certain amount of minutes and seconds to get it down and close and reopen before the system decides, okay, I'm just going to shut off your stream. Right? So I have to be very frantic when I do this. And so what happened is that I literally saw, I was like, oh no. Oh no, it's not closing. It's absolutely not closing. And at that point, if it doesn't close, I have to restart the computer because that's the only way to restart to get it to close. Right? Because it will force close it. Because any attempt to force close it, it will not work. So then what I ended up doing was restarting the computer. But then once I restarted the computer, I tried to open OBS up and it was giving me the white screen of death. And when it does that, that means it's refusing to open. It's refusing to open at all. So that was what was happening. So then I had to then go and restart the computer again so it can finally work. And then finally it decided to listen. The sad part is that because I had to restart, I don't know how far back we lost in progress for the game. I don't know how much we lost. I only know that we lost progress. I don't know how much progress we lost. I really hope we didn't lose too much. I really hope. But this is why I am like, oh my gosh, OBS, get your stuff together. Because it's a pain when I have to literally restart it and I don't know what's wrong with it. Like, I wish it would tell me what's wrong with my system. Like, it doesn't really tell me what's wrong with it. Right? Which is a pain in the butt because I'm like, can I just, you know, not have to deal with this? I wish I didn't have to deal with this. Like, OBS, like, sucks. Because it's just like, this happened like 6 to 4 times the other stream. I know. Because the problem with OBS is that once it has one problem, the problems start compounding on each other. And it continues to compound, and it compounds, and compounds. And then it gets worse. Right? Sometimes it can get fixed with a restart. And then it clears it out, and then we don't have any problems anymore. But then there's sometimes where OBS is like, nope, we're not going to do that. We're absolutely not going to do that. And it will still want to have issues. And so that was the case here. It just continued to have issues. But that's fine. We get to go in. Hopefully it doesn't have any more issues. And another thing is that I tried to get rid of all the extra bloatware in, like, I try to get rid of all the bloat stuff and all of that. Hey, Visago. Hey, welcome. Welcome back. I try to get rid of all the bloatware that was on my system. Like, because I have a lot of stuff that I used to use it for previous streams, and now I don't have them anymore. Like, I don't use those features anymore, and so I've gotten rid of them. But it's like, it's a pain in the neck every single time this happens. You know? It's a pain. I don't want it to happen like this. Yeah. And again, it's not my computer. Because running every other program is absolutely fine. Hey, Silent Voice. Every other program's absolutely fine. It's just OBS. OBS is the only one that goes down. It's always an issue with OBS. It's always something where it's going wrong. Like, at least for me, like, I don't have any... VC Face sometimes has issues, but it's, like, usually, like, a visibility issue rather than an opening issue. OBS, it's glitching out. It's always glitching out, and I'm like, can you not glitch out? I would like you to not. That'd be ideal. Like, absolutely ideal. But we are trying. We are trying. We're making do. We're making do, and we're trying our best, and hopefully, you know, we're able to make progress. But unfortunately, right now, it's like, it's slow going for the most part. But as a thing, yes, at least we're back. So what charms do we want to put back on me now that we get charms? So I'm gonna put Alistair back, because obviously we're gonna put Alistair back where he belongs. Alistair. And then one of you wanted to have Vox. I think it was you, Fasago, wanted Vox. So we'll bring back Vox. There we go. There. I want him a little further back. Nope, that's not it. Well, I'm trying. He's really hanging on for dear life. Look at that. He's trying. He is trying to hang on for dear life. I think I hacked your computer. Oh, wow. Don't we all wish? Alright, let's put the chat back on my ears. Yes, we will put Angel Dust back where he goes, and just as a treat, because the stream crashed, we will also put Husk. We'll also put Husk, because we want Angel Dust to be happy. There we go. I think that's fair. There. Let's get them face to face. There we go. That's good. Look at that. Let's move it up my collarbone, though. There we go. Now they're good. And then, do we want anybody else? Anyone else on my body? Huskat's a soft spot of Sylvia. Yes. I want to make the chat a little smaller so it fits better as earrings. Oh, that didn't go well. There we go. Charlie? Okay, we could do Charlie. And then I feel like Charlie would be like here. Look at her. She's right there. Okay. And then for the other chat, we're gonna make it smaller. And I'm gonna put it on my ear. There we go. I don't have Forsaken. I don't have Forsaken. I don't got it. Don't want. So, yeah. And by the way, you guys, we will be back to the viewers' choice votes soon. For those of you who've been waiting for the viewers' choice votes to be back, I will bring them back soon. I'm trying to fix my headset. There. That's better. Wait. There. I'm trying to fix my headset because my headset was going crazy. Yes, you still gotta do your homework, Chance. You get I will put one of these plushies on. Another one of these sitting cuties on if you do your homework. You got to pick. Halloween was great this year. Did you enjoy your Halloween? Yeah, I did, Mr. Silence. I did a massive stream. She's do One Piece character. She still has to do One Piece characters in Dragon Ball. Yes, I still do. I still gotta do One Piece characters and Dragon Ball, but that's up to the creator of the Sitting Cuties, the Resting Cuties. Right now we're waiting on them to make it Kitsune Trade. So we're waiting on Kitsune Trade to make them for me. And then once they, make it for me, then we'll be able to do more with it. But okay. But time to find out how much did we lose of the stream? How much? Did we lose a little or a lot? Let's find out. I'm gonna go into the game. Ooh, let me put it on vertical so we make sure that we don't lose vertical, because vertical, we tend to lose them. And I'm not about to lose vertical again. I'm not about to lose them. Not again. Have no idea. Yeah. Again, it's really up to when she answers my emails. So, it's gonna take a minute. And I have no idea how much we lost Fears To Fathom. Hopefully we didn't lose much. I'm really hoping it wasn't much that we lost. Really hope. Let me see. How much did we lose? Okay, we didn't lose much. We didn't lose much. So that's good. We didn't lose much. So...
For that dog, along with the purchase of some high-end insurance for the car that you bought for that.
So this is where we are in the game.
2005 to 2006, only $299.99 a year. We offer dirt cheap coverage
Remember
for
this
quality
bit?
vehicles. You'll never find better prices anywhere, especially not at our competitor, Dave's dealership.
That's not what I clicked on, but okay.
Dogs purchased from our dealership are certified pure bread and butter inbreed diamond grade hounds. Note, not all dogs are tested for influenza.
You remember this bit? Yeah.
But not to worry, they're dirt cheap as well. So come on down to Larry's Auto Insurance Animal Rescue Dealership today and get your.
So we didn't lose much.
Lifetime.
So that's good, at least. The universe shined down on us a little bit. Yeah, imagine if we lost all of our progress. That happened when we were playing the earlier ones, that we kept losing our progress. Let's do it. Okay, let's go. Do you want to grab the other fishing rod? Yeah, give me a second. And then... Oh snap. I have a killer recipe for a baked carp. It's rabbit season. Yes. Need to catch 3 carp. Here's a challenge. First things first, we need the right bait. Okay, let me grab the bait. This is the one we want. Put it on the hook. Time heals all your wounds. Hope those carps are biting today. Yeah. Don't worry, I got my secret weapon. Hehe. Let's see. Oh my gosh. What do I do? Wait. Oh, it is Stardew, but in like a different way. Throw back. Okay. Okay, so it's like Stardew, but with like ASD instead. And not like clicking. Yeah, yeah. Come on, come on. Come on, give me the bait. No, throw back. Okay, come on. Give me a hit. Give me a hit. I need a car. Again, a bluegill? Looks like the fish in Roblox. Probably. Go back. We see. Let's try over here. Just keep... They say whenever there's one carp, there's always more. Yes. One carp down, 2 to go. You're sleepy? Did you get your homework done at least? Somebody's watching us. Look at this masterful fishing. All that for a bluegill? All that for a bluegill. I would have wanted carp. Dude, I'm catching more than you are. What's going on? What's going on, man? I'm catching more than you are. Am I the only one that's holding up this team? I'm holding this team together. Yes, keep. Yes, one more left. Let's go for one more carp. This is gonna be a bluegill. What do you want to bet? This is a bluegill. Throw it back. What do you want to bet? Come on. Give me the last cart. I need a cart. I feel like I'm in Stardew. Bluegill! I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get your fish. Yes! Keep it. Alright, Harp. It looks like we got 3 carp. Let's do you want to head back and throw these in the oven for dinner? Let's do it. See my expert fishing skills. W's in chat. W's in chat. For my expert fishing skills. Even though I haven't fished since I was little. It was too close to the ground. I haven't fished since I was 14. I stopped when I caught a shark. I was like, you know what? Let's end on a high note. While I'm cleaning the fish, do you mind prepping the marinade? Sure. Just take a bowl and throw ginger paste, cooking oil, black pepper, salt, and Italian seasoning, paprika, and yogurt. Dude, that's a very long laundry list. You want to write that down? Ginger paste, cooking oil, pepper. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna figure it out. What was the problem, man? Oh, okay. They have a checklist. Thank you. What is this? Ginger. Okay, they probably were like, oh my gosh, too many people forgot what the ingredients were. You know what I mean? If they put a checklist if they highlighted a checklist like over the bowl, most likely a lot of people forgot that part. Paprika. I really don't like. No, your dog didn't eat your homework. Your dog most definitely did not eat your homework. Don't lie to me with that. Do you mind throwing the fish and marinating the casserole while I chop the veggies on it? Alright. I thought you were gonna skin these things. Sir. Sir, you said that you were going to set up these fish. Sure. Sure, Chance. Sure. Sure your dog ate your homework. You know why I don't believe that? Most homework's online now. So unless they ate your computer... Oh no, I forgot to walk the fish. He said he was going to prepare the fish. Now can you add the veggies? Sir, you didn't even set... Am I gonna have to set up the veggies? Because you didn't even set up the fish. For 30 minutes at 400. You didn't even set up the fish, man. Like, we're gonna get all bones, dude. All bones. Look at this. You didn't fillet it at all. Didn't do anything to go and get rid of the spine. You just left it like that. Like, I don't even see a knife. Like, you didn't use like a fish knife. Like, you didn't use a fish knife. We're just gonna have to pick out tiny bones and hope we don't swallow one. Like, this is not a good setup. Cooking. Those carps are gonna taste amazing. While we wait for it to cook, how about we play some board games? I saw some in the room. I guess we could. Just grab whatever catches your eye. I can't wait to see what you pick. I saw some in the room next to the living room. Let me see. I don't like this room. Look at this room. This room is sketchy. No, not a Ouija board. We ain't starting nothing with any spirits. Nah, we ain't doing that. That's not for it. Monopoly would take forever. We ain't playing Monopoly. Monopoly would just take forever and it would just be like, oh, no. Snakes and ladders, that's fine, but it would go really quickly. Golden Ramsey. Mega rounds. Is that supposed to be like some type of Connect 4? Whispers in the Dark is okay. That sounds like a Clue game, but Clue doesn't really work well with two people. If it were me, either chess or Jenga, and I think Jenga's more fun and more accessible. Chess has too many rules, right? Chess has too many rules, in my opinion. Does not approve. Golden Ramsey, not happy. Like, the thing is, when you grow up in a family where we catch fish, like, I have a family where we catch fish, we catch lobster, and we catch crab. Like, we get crab legs. and not crab legs, crab hand claws. Like, we catch crab and we catch like lobster. You know, we don't go to the store for that stuff. Like, for fish, yes, because it's cheaper to buy the fish than get the gas and do all that stuff, especially nowadays with the runoff ruining the output for how easy to get a hold of fish. You're more likely to catch a crab or a lobster than catch a fish nowadays. But like with the fish, like the fish is like, you gotta know how to cut fish. You gotta know how to fillet it right. You gotta make sure that you get the spine out of there, and you gotta do it a nice clean cut. You can't be like going and doing jagged cuts, then you'll miss bones, and then the bones will get in your stomach, and it will cut your stomach up. That's why you want to make sure you don't got any bones, because it will cause ulcers in your stomach. That's why it's very important to fillet a fish correctly. I think we're doing Jenga. Let me see, is there any other things? Is there anything suspicious I'm gonna find in this room? Okay, where do I put this? This. I got this. Ah, tower stack. Nice choice, Harp. We're going... It's been ages since I played that. Totally, it's been a long time for me, too. Okay, see how steady those hands are. Yeah, in my family, we are a Jenga family. We love Jenga. We also do chess when we're on vacations, but we prefer Jenga. In our opinion, we prefer Jenga. Okay, start game. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It says left, and then hold A to lean left or right. Ooh, okay. Drag. Wait, what? I don't get it. Oh, I need to move this out of the way. Okay. Okay. Harp, you're making this game look too easy. Okay, time to channel my inner architect. Okay. Alright. I'm trying to focus on this real quick. The problem is it's not fair that I can't see where the black, underneath the black, the screen is kind of cut off, so it's hard for me to see. Wait, what? It didn't count? I've seen skyscrapers with less stability than your tower block. That one was so close. Okay. We playing Jenga. We getting serious now. In a way, this is like Jenga with my eyes closed. Because I can't see half of the drawing. You're making it look like child's play. Oh, why you do that, man? That... Are you an idiot? He tried to take a block from the bottom that has no reinforcement. Oh my gosh. You are a novice. You are a beginner at this, man. What possessed you to think, yeah, there's no brick in the middle. Let's grab from the side. Oh my gosh, this man doesn't know how to play Jenga. Yeah, I think I had enough. You clearly don't know how to play Jenga correctly. Thanks. Alright, the carp should be just about done. Let me grab some plates. I'm starving. Oh, it gives me anxiety. That's a sad looking fish. Okay, why we so close? Sir, why we close? I think your show's coming on. Want to watch TV while we eat? Sure. At least this time we're actually using plates and silverware. But this is a sad looking fish. Look at this fish. This is sad. You don't want a gray looking fish like this. This looks sad. Would you eat this? Like, sir, this is a sucky fish. You suck at making fish. Look at this fish. Does this look like a fish you would want to eat? There's no good char on it. It doesn't even look right. It looks gray and it's bad. And they didn't even descale it either. You want to turn on the TV, Harp? You didn't even descale this, I don't think.
You blend it into the sauce.
Not this fever dream again. It looks raw, I do agree. Oh, you like the flavor, man? Is it good? I think we're gonna be regretting this fish later.
Irish tofu. I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna taste like shit. But
is this the cooking show that you learned this fish from? The green of the mayonnaise, great. Oh my gosh, no, no, no. Oh, and you left the bone in. You left the bone in. Sir, no. You left the bone in. You don't bone in fish. No, no, no. You bone in chicken. Chicken or beef. Even pork would have been better. Oh my gosh, no. It's so bad.
What you will need.
This must hurt, man.
Gasoline and ramen. This dish really suits
like this is not a fish you want to eat.
Almost like a high-end cleanse.
You should have looked it up. You have a computer. You could have looked up on the internet how to fillet a fish if you didn't know how to.
It's really bad for you. Maybe use 2% or half and half. Do not use diesel.
Harp, that was fine fish. You really think so?
We can put in our ramen.
It was alright.
Some stuff I found in my
you don't have to rain on my parade, Harp. It's how you... Buddy, it's the fact you didn't even prepare it.
Will taste fantastic. fantastic once the gasoline fully soaks.
It was no Moe's
into the
pizza, but I thought it
noodles.
turned out
It's
well. No,
actually
it didn't.
kind of scientific. Bill
I need to
Nye
check my
who-
emails real quick.
the
Left my
gasoline
laptop upstairs.
molecules merge
Thought we were
with the
taking a
noodle
break from work.
molecules, and they taste
He got the
very
idea from the dark web. I
Now
think
that
he's
this
trying
is
to poison me.
cooking,
I think that's what it is.
on our cake.
It's not work. I'm just waiting on a shipment
If
details
your oven
of my new
catches on
DS.
fire, make sure to
I'll
put
be
it
right
out
back.
with the fire
Alright, I'll clean up
extinguisher.
here.
Well, damn. Damn, that's burnt. I'm not
Yes, he
eating
probably
this.
poisoned the fish. Let's turn this nonsense off. Nope. I'm just like, you don't, that's not how you prepare fish. I'm no Gordon Ramsay, but at least I know. That was a sad excuse for a fish. Like, you did more disservice to the fish. That you didn't properly prepare it. Like, if you're gonna eat a fish, at least properly prepare it. So that way, it's an honor that it was eaten. Don't be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna make a terrible fish and hope for the best. Yes! Where is the lamb sauce? Like, he should have been in an idiot sandwich. He should have been. Okay. Hey, I'm heading that way. Pulling into the parking garage now. You downstairs yet? I think someone's under my bed. Right now. Could you come upstairs? Oh, no. I don't like that. I don't like the message. I think there's someone under my bed. Do you like that message? I don't think that's a good thing to hear from your friend. And I don't even know if that is your friend. Because... I am not going upstairs. I am not going upstairs. Nuh-uh-uh. Nope. Yes, nope. We ain't doing nope. That is not for me. We are not going upstairs. I'll hide in a closet. You're the burly man, you figure that out. Like, you... Like, I hope you don't get overpowered. What if he's under the bed? The clone is on the bed. No. I fully believe that the guy is in... That the guy literally overpowered him. Hi, Iceman. Welcome. I'm doing good. But yeah, like, literally, like... I would not. I would be like, nope. I would automatically assume that whoever texted that, if you're telling me to go upstairs that there's someone under the bed, that ain't you. We leaving out the door. That not me. That is absolutely not me. I'm not about to die. Yes, it's nice to be back. I'm not about to die. Just to make sure you do your thing. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to go up there, and I don't want that answer. Yes, Iceman's here. I do not like any of this. Is there a way I can avoid going upstairs? Is there a way? I'm not about to go upstairs. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to go upstairs. Dang it! last time was in... You was in the motel. Yes. And all the doors are closed. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, but nope. 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 We ain't doing that. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I'm not gonna die just so that way you can live. No, 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 no. Walk slow. Oh my gosh, no. I do not like that. Don't make a sound, walk slow. Ugh. I would just be hiding here. Mm-mm. I'll be in the cold. I'm just narrowing it down. I'm like narrowing down places to hide. Mm-mm. Is this another place I can hide? Yes. I'm hiding in here. I'm sorry, but I ain't coming. I ain't coming. Like, I'm not about to be like, oh yeah, somebody is under my bed. That ain't you. I know it's the creepy man. It's probably the creepy man texting me. I ain't doing this. I know. I'm not doing this. I'm hiding. I'm just like, mm-mm. Mm-mm. Uh-uh. That not me. That not me at all. I'm not about to die. No one, I don't want to be the one that dies. Oh, thank you. Thank you. If you want to play with the Axolotl, the commands are in the description. The Axolotl loves cookies, by the way. Do I have to go? I'm gonna look it up. I think it was the creepy man. I think it's the creepy man. I'm not about to have the creepy man kill me, and then we start over. I'm gonna look up what I'm supposed to do, in my opinion. Because I'm not about to play this game. Like, we've already had a lot of technical difficulties. I'm not about to, like, have us die. To fathom. Fears to fathom. What happened to Nifty Pin? I could put her on. I could put Nifty if you want her. It's just based on an ask basis. It's whether you want her on my chest or not. So I could put Nifty on. I'm just getting the guide just in case if I, you know, that way if I get lost. Woodbury. I forgot the name of this game for like a hot second. My brain was like, nope. Oh my gosh, I can't with this. I would just be like, this ain't me. This ain't me. I just leave. I would just leave. I would not even try. I would just like, nope, nope, nope. Okay, so it says, we're playing Fears To Fathom, Woodbury Getaway. After the game, it's joyous, it's entertaining. Michael eat that. Gus. Eat your delicious while watching someone make ramen with gasoline. You manage that chef and Mike's plate. Suddenly you get a text from that someone's under the bed. Go upstairs, find him. Hide and seek. It'll be for a while. You'll get another jump scare. Mike will be pranking you for the next activity. It's time to play hide and seek. Your first hiding spot will be in the basement. There's a door underneath the stairs. Open it, hide inside. In here, your device microphone will pick up a sound. So stay quiet. Turn down the game volume if it will help. Where do creepy dudes usually hide in horror games? Mike decides to hide in your bedroom's closet. Go to him, mention there's an attic entrance in the closet. See, he'll mention that. There, step stool, the closet. Go up and you'll find some stuff. Okay, good. So we will be coming back here because we gotta go up there. But that's not for now. I do like that it automatically closes behind you. That was something I had an issue with in the original game. But we're fine. I found out we're fine. We won't die. We won't die. Yep, Mike. There should be nukes. The thing is that you cannot spam them. So if I see spam, like, this is your first warning, Chance, but if I see spam, more spam, we gotta chill it out. Don't nuke all the time, just chill. Okay? I've been doing good, Prody. We're trying to, like, not die in this game. Because we've already had, like, the game, we've already had to restart the game a couple times, and we've also had to restart the, stream a little bit. But yeah, it's fine, just giving you a warning. Just make sure that you don't spam, okay? Couple times it's okay, just don't do it too many, okay? Because it was something that messed up the last stream. Like 2-3 times, okay, and then wait like 15 minutes, then you can 10 to 15 minutes, then you can do it a little bit more. Okay, can I admin? So that not right now. Like I said, I wouldn't admin anybody, have anybody as admin or something like that until I'm able to pay them or a mod. And if I were to do that, it would have to be someone that's been with the chat for as long as almost I've been streaming. So I would trust like ZG or like Sil, because ZG and Sil, you know, they've been in the chat for a very long time, and so they would be the most, I would most likely trust them the most. But right now, I can't not pay them right now, so it's a little hard. It's only me, but I see her head as a Jackleton. No, what's happening is I have Vox and Alistair on my head. Oh, and I remember one of you, you guys asked me, Iceman asked me for Nifty. Give me a second. Let me add Nifty, because I forgot to do that. Give me a second. I will add Nifty. Where do you want Nifty? Do you want her next to Alistair? No, Prody. Even if you, I would not have people under me work for free. And also, like I said, you haven't been with the channel long enough to know the rules of the channel, the ecosystem of the channel, the community of the channel, in order for me to actually trust you with it. Sil has been around for almost a year. So that's the thing. She's been here for almost a year. On my nose? Okay. I'm gonna turn her, though. Let me fix it. I'm gonna turn her where she's, like, hanging off But also she's like supposed to be tiny, so I'm just gonna... There. I think that's good. I think that's good. But yeah, that's how that works. Prody. We ain't... Like, I personally... I trust Sylvia and CG more because CG and Sil have been with the chat, and they've been in my chat the longest, and they've been in my chat the most consecutively. Whereas, for example, like, Ken Bush has been in my chat the longer than ZG, but he has not been in my chat every single day. So he doesn't know the ecosystem of the chat. He wouldn't know what are things to look out for. He wouldn't know the people that commonly are in the chat or who are regulars and stuff like that. Sil knows because she's been in the chat for so long. And also ZG. I've been on my stream for at least like 1 year and I'm still at and that's good for your friend. Personally, I'm very strict because I've got a good thing here and a bad admin can really ruin a good stream. So, in my opinion, I have to be very careful. Yeah. Unfortunately, UK ruined it. My good looks are half the charm. Don't mess them up. I totally got ya. Right now, it's not cool. It was a joke. A next round? I'll get back at you, this. Alright, go on. Count to 10. I decided to hide in the basement. Yeah, but that's, like I said, it's based upon the fact that I trust you a lot. I do like playing a lot of scary games. I'm someone that prefers scary games, to be specific. Scary games are, like... are super fun. I like doing scary games because, you know, I'm someone that loves horror movies and loves scary stuff in my opinion. And I have more fun when it's a scary game than when I play something like, let's say, Stardew. I do have fun, but I have fun because of the mystery aspects, right? The lore details. I like that. Well, yes, I do like Stardew. I don't like the things that I don't like. They're not bad elements. It's just I don't prefer them. Like, for example, when you watch me play Stardew, I treat the friendship quests as like a secondary thing. That's something I do because I'm there for lore and I like the scary elements of Stardew. Like, you saw me. I literally was like, the minute I got to see Krobus, I was like, yes, Krobus. But like, all the other characters, I'm like, I like the friendship quests, but they feel like I have to do them. You know what I mean? Have you ever played Eternal Darkness? No. I haven't played Eternal Darkness. You mentioned it last time. Have not. We've played, FNAF Secrets of the Mimic, all the Poppy Playtimes. We played a couple of other indie horrors. I do have Hollow Knight on the docket. We'll eventually get to Hollow Knight. I just haven't gotten to Hollow Knight. I did get it on sale. So for those of you who are wondering, if we are doing Hollow Knight, I got it on sale. I got it half off. I got it for $7 on the recent Steam sale, because currently horror games are on sale on Steam, and Hollow Knight is one of them. So because Hollow Knight was on sale and it was for $7 instead of $14.99, I bought it. So just letting you know, I can help you out for if you want in YouTube. I have YouTube. Personally, I am good. I have my own thing of ways of doing how I do my streams and how I do my content and stuff like that. And like I said, unless I would not recruit anyone into my team of people that work on my channel, which is only one person right now, unless I was able to pay them. And currently, I can't pay. I cannot pay people. That is something that's very important to me, because I've worked for free, and I've worked my share of jobs where I've put in 110%, and none of that was repaid. And I am not about to stiff somebody money when their work is going to be very valuable to me. That's why. Yes, with real money. What do you think? With Monopoly money? Wasn't even a challenge. I figured you would be good at this since I never found you in a city. Maybe you need to look a little harder. Alright, my turn to hide now. Better close your eyes and start counting. The reason, and by the way, for those of you who are wondering why I continue to talk, why I continue to talk even though I continue why even though he was gonna come is basically it's a manufactured moment. He's gonna catch you regardless of whether you talk or not. I do not need money, but that's the thing. That is something that is very important to me, and like I said, you do not fit the culture. That's why it's two important things. Okay. I would not pay an exposure. I need money. Yes, but you also just came into the chat. So, like I said, it would be that, like I said, it would be someone that would have to be with the chat. And again, like I said, I can't afford to do it right now. I do not have enough money coming in to pay someone right now. V5, get a job. True. Hang on, Harp. I think I hear something upstairs. Why are we talking about money? We're talking about money because they wanted to know why I haven't gotten another admin or a moderator, and it's mostly because, like I said, I'm broke, and if I'm gonna hire someone to do a job, I would like to pay them. Hang on, Harp. I think there's something. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. No kidding. Not kidding. I really heard something. Sliding up there. You didn't hear it? No, I didn't. I swear on my life, heard something. See this access store in here? Do you have a real job? Right now, I have I go to college, so I'm making films for college, like student films, and I have a unpaid internship. So And while I've hit most of the monetization requirements for YouTube, I have not. I'm not at the time where it recognizes that. It doesn't recognize it yet. My efforts. And that won't be for a while. Yeah, I go to college. I'm a college student. I go to college like any normal person. No, I'm not getting paid as an unpaid internship. Right now, what I'm getting paid for... Oh, it's a cat. I'm not getting paid. Ooh, that's not good. Look at this. There's a bed. That's a bad sign. When you see a bed up in an attic and it's not made up. Right? There's not a, like, real room or anything like that. It is a bed that is a makeshift bed. That's the unfortunate thing is that in media companies there's a culture of not paying. So unfortunately, I don't quite got a choice. I have to do it because I have to do the internship for school. But that was a wreath. I was worried for a minute. She was hungry. Yeah, maybe give her one of the carb exit. But yeah, basically, like, I decided to hide it in the backyard. Why would you want to hide it in the backyard? Also, why is the creepy music happening? I don't like the creepy music is happening. In the tool shed? Yeah, but I'm required, like I said, required to do it for my internship. I have to do the internship for school. So, like I said, not a lot of choice. Which sucks. But, you know, it'll be fine, you know. I don't like I hear the scary music right now. That's a bad sign. A real bad sign. Ah, there you are. It took me a while to figure out you left the house. My turn. Close those pretty eyes now. I'm getting tired. Look, I'll hide in the house. Where are we heading back anyways? Find me and we'll go to bed. Yeah, that's totally fine, Iceman. I'll see ya. Mike was hiding. I don't like this. Why do I have a feeling this time it's gonna be the real thing? Like, it's gonna be the real thing. We're gonna be... that we might find something. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like rock music too. Let me see. You in here? We have not seen this creep in a while. That's why I'm worried. Why you here? Hey, Betty. Welcome. What's going on? What happened? Oh. Why are you back? I'm fixing the faucet. You got a problem? Should have told us. This is my house. I didn't need to check with you every time I fix something. Never seen anyone fix a faucet with a hammer before. Yes. Dude. I've already seen too many bad signs. You guys should have left. Many hours ago. Oh, are you getting scary ready? Right now we're trying to, like, we're roasting these people, is the point. Right now. We've been roasting them for a while. We've just been, oh, been doing good, Benny? We're just roasting them. Yeah, fixing many faucet. Yeah, ever fixed any faucets yourself? Yes! Didn't think so. Buddy! You don't fix it with the fucking hammer. You fix it with a pipe wrench. A pipe wrench. Pipe wrench, a little bit of sealant, like liquid sealant, usually something like a thing that is like, you know, going to work waterproof wise. You go and you have sandpaper, because you got to sandpaper the sealant on the outside so that way it's not so much in. And you got to make sure that, you know, you have someone diverting water from the main. So the fact that you're not doing any of that, that's already more sus. Okay, didn't think so. So imagine you don't know what tool you need. How long have you been here? Just got here a couple minutes ago. Have you heard anything before? It must have been the old lady, remember? Yeah, the old lady. Can you fix it tomorrow? You're asking me to leave? No, Rick, she's being polite. We rented this house and would have liked to have it to ourselves. We don't really want to have to call law enforcement. Mike, please let me handle this. Ain't no cops in Woodbury, son. You think you're going to arrest the house owner for fixing the faucet? I was just doing some work. If you can't handle that, it's your problem, not mine. You know what? If folks don't like the faucet, then I'll leave you to it. Yeah, because if the police actually came, they would realize that you're not supposed to be here, man. Mm-hmm. Get out of here. And don't tell me that there's no police in Woodbury. There's police in Woodbury. Especially if it's a tourist town, you're gonna have a police presence. After locking the door, we debated what to do. We agreed that there was something off about Rick from the start. It seems like he enjoyed making excuses for coming over unannounced. In the end, we decided it was weird, but probably harmless. We attributed his behavior to extreme lack of social awareness. Look, we already drove all this way here. Let's just enjoy ourselves, Mike said. But by that time, I was feeling really tired. I decided to get some rest. No! No, you don't sleep in there! You don't sleep in... Oh, no. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. I'm not doing that. Uh-uh. Could be anyone. We ain't doing that. Am I gonna have to? Damn it. Harp, are you still awake? Hard to sleep when someone's knocking on the door. Do you mind if I come in? I'd like to talk about something. Dude. You should have, like... Also, what's the point of just, like, being like, hey, let me knock. Let me knock and just say, hey, Harp, I'm here. So you know exactly it's you. Especially when we have a creepy guy. You know, identify who you are when you knock. I hope Nora's okay. She'll be fine, Sydney. Don't worry. I'm here to keep you safe. What? It's no problem at all. Guys are supposed to watch over people they care about. Oh, he's a nice guy. Oh, no, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. No, 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 no. That's a nice guy behavior. No, 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 no. We are not doing that. No, get out my room. I am locking that door. Try not to be loud on VC if you're hiding. I'm planning on. I don't like what he's saying. What a day, huh? This isn't exactly how I thought our getaway was gonna go. Yeah, it's been a strange day. Can you believe that guy? He just keeps wandering around. Yeah, wouldn't you be more concerned? Might be scared in here by yourself. No! Get out of my room! Get out of my room. Absolutely get out of my room. You got another master bedroom. We don't need to be in the same room. We do not need to be in the same room. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, we ain't staying in the same room. I do not trust you when you say that. No. 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 Why don't you come sit with me, Sydney? No. No, no, no. Leaving me already, Sydney? Yes. I ain't doing that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I ain't doing that. No. Mm-mm. That is sketchy behavior. We ain't doing that. Like, think about it. Your male friend goes and is like, oh, it's been scary. Yes, I don't trust Mike at all. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Okay, I'm looking at the guide and it says that we're supposed to talk to him. But like, what are we supposed to think, right? Think about it, right? That's the moment you hide. I'm sorry, but like, I wouldn't trust him in my room. I would not trust him in my room. I would take that as a thing of, hi, oh yeah, I'm getting a glass of water, and just leave. Especially after he said, like, oh, look at it out there. I can't see how I could drive the truck in this weather. Meaning you're trapped here? I don't want to sit here. No. Harp, you know, I missed this. Us just talking, it's been too long. You know? I don't have to sleep. You don't have to sleep to. Would you be doing this if Nora was here? Mm-hmm. Answer that question, honestly. You act like you don't remember our trip in Oregon. Yeah, I do remember really well. I remember it being pretty awkward. Didn't start out awkward though. Mike, we had a lot to drink, and things happened. Sure, they sure did. I'm hoping maybe they can happen again. No. Again, I don't trust him. I don't like it.
Guys, I think I'm about 70 miles away from Woodbury, and my stinking tire just blew out.
Did he just get up?
My brother said he checked him a few days ago, but, well, you know how reliable Joseph is? Anyway, it's snowing, and I'm on the side of the road on Highway 11 near Killington. There's a sign by the side of the road. It's hard to see. I think it says Kent Pond. I'm freaking the hell out. The snow is like half of a deep, and I can't get the lug nuts off the tire. I hate to ask, but can you two come get me? Or help change the tire?
Mm-mm.
I just want to get to the house.
Mm-mm.
Drink some wine on the couch and cry. There's enough gas in the car to run. I'm going to lose my mind if I have to sleep in my car tonight. Please come
No.
get me.
No. What timing? But I guess I can't leave Nora stranded. Okay. This is a hard situation, but I would still go with him. The only reason why I would go with him is that if we stay here, we're alone by ourselves in a house that a guy has been sneaking into and has seriously messed up intentions. Sure, yes, it's not ideal to go with him, but at the very end of the day, if he leaves Nora stranded, literally, he would be, one, he's risking his life, one. But two, he would be leaving Nora stranded, and they know that he got the message and that we got the message. Like, I would rather go. Like, Nora can mediate. No, Sydney, stay here. Get some sleep. There's no sense in both of us freezing our butts up. No! It's really nice, Mike, but no. You're in your pajamas. I could get dressed, man. You're just leaving me to the creepy dude. What you're doing, this is what I mean by nice guy behavior. It's not a kind guy, it's a nice guy behavior. That's somebody that he assumes by doing something for you, he's supposed to get something in return. Right? Instead of understanding that a genuine relationship is built out of mutual love and respect. If you're trying to do something to get something out of me, we ain't. You a nice guy, you ain't a kind guy. Kind person doesn't expect anything in return. Doesn't expect anything back. They're just here because they like your vibe. That's a kind person. You don't... Nice people, we don't stay with them. He might be the nicest dude, but we ain't doing it. Because look at what he's doing. He didn't get what he wanted, and instead of realizing, hey, the owner is a creepy guy and we don't know his intentions, I'm gonna bring you along with me. He's like, nah, I'm gonna leave you here. He's not actually looking at our well-being in full reality. I always like doing nice things for you. That's not a nice thing. Sir, that's not a nice thing. We'll finish talking about... If you really feel like we have to. No, I'm coming with you. No. We are not... I am not staying here, Mike. I am not staying here. No. Why don't we get... Why don't you get some rest? No! No! Are you sure to safe? It's drive in this weather. Don't worry, I'll drive in worse. Besides, Nora's probably freaking out more. Look, make sure you take care of yourself, alright? Lock all the doors. Not now, Mike. Drive safe. I would not. That would not be me. That would absolutely not be me. Not my thing. I was keen on getting some sleep until Mike and Nora arrived. I would not do this. That would not be me. Not be me. That is not my thing. We're going up here. Couldn't reach without the steps to... I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. This girl has the common sense of a penny. She got the common sense of a penny. I told myself things that would get better if I could just get some sleep. No, they won't! Nora always knew how to cheer me up. I needed it more by the minute. No, you... Girlie, no. You didn't need to cheer up. You needed to go with him. You should have just gotten dressed real quick and just ran into the truck. Ran in, got in the truck, gave him no choice. That's what you should have done. With her arriving soon, I decided to rest in the meantime. No. 12:39. No, I'm not about... No. Mm-mm. No. We ain't answer that front door. If you answer in the door at 12:39, then nah, I am not about. I would be like this. I would crouch. Someone was outside. This late at night was horrific. Nope. Nope, not my thing. Mm-mm. Sir, move on. Move on. Move the hell on. Nope. Nope. Pick another house. Pick another house. You could become a human icicle for all I care. Stay. Stay outside. You are not meant for this world. Become a human icicle like Jack from The Shining. Call it a day. Then you don't have to be my problem. Let me look at the guide. Make sure I'm not making a mistake. Okay, let me see. Okay, so we can go. We're allowed to answer, not answer the door, but we have to talk to the door. We could talk to the door. Do you have any idea what time it is? Look, friend, I know it ain't ideal banging on your door in the middle of the night, but I'm in a bad spot here. I was counted on a ride from some friends, but they were running behind and won't be here for about 2 hours. You can sit on the porch while you wait. Thanks, but I was hoping you would let me in. You're not coming in. End of story. Are you kidding me? No. You're gonna let me freeze to death? I didn't make you go hiking in a snowstorm. I should have known you'd be a big bitch here as you were at the pizza joint. What? You think I didn't see you and your little boyfriend fishing in the creek earlier? I figured maybe you might give me a chance this time and look like you still... Why would you give strangers a chance? Like, you were better off staying at the pizza joint. Because if I rudely said no, right? I rudely told you at the pizza joint, no. I would not want to give you a ride, no matter what you would say to me. What would make you think that I would want to let you into my house? Assume, for all you know, this is my house. I ain't letting you in. I ain't letting you in. For all you know. Yeah, it's the guy that asked for a ride. For all he knows, this is my house. I would not let him in. I would absolutely not let him in. No, no, no. Like, this is a stupid idea. Get out or call the cops. I'm dialing 911. Suit yourself. Yeah, suit yourself. And the fact that I have to go to bed after this is so stupid. But let me tell you something. You'll get what's coming to you for leaving me out here. Karma's a bitch, my friend. Oh. Mm-mm. You know what? Nuh-uh. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Nope. Yeah, I heard a man scream too. I heard a grown man scream. I ain't doing that. I would not be there. I would not. I ain't answering. Let me see the guide. Is it if I'm gonna have to answer? Oh, we have to answer the door. We have to answer the door. The guide says it. Hey, Groggy. Welcome. It's me. What the hell's going on here? Did you see anyone outside? Mine's seen something. Could have been anyone. Or no one at all. Explain the situation. Yeah, I came as quickly as I could. I wouldn't worry about him anymore. Nah, I ain't. I do not trust you, especially when you have... No! I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. We ain't doing that. Sir, you can say whatever you have to say a couple inches away from me. Couple inches away from me. I don't need your cross-eyed looking look. Look at your cross-eyed looking mug looking at me. Nah, we ain't doing that. Nah. By the way, where is your friend? The guy who you were with. We went to pick up our other friend. The fact that she said that is bad. What she should have said is that he's in the bathroom, right? It would have given you enough time, girly. Because even if this guy's the owner of the house, right? I would say my dad's in the bathroom. I would say my dad's in the bathroom, or I would say like my like brother's in the bathroom or something like that. I would say anyone that he would find threatening in the bathroom. I could say a spider's in the bathroom. You know, I would take anything. She should have said he's off to get the milk. No, I wouldn't have said that either. Because that implies that he left the house. He left the house. And if he questions me about where's his truck, I would have said that, hey, he moved his truck because he noticed that the snow was building up. That's a good enough lie, right? That's a good enough lie. And I would have been like, yeah, he moved his truck earlier because he saw that the snow was building up. It wasn't ideal because we had to walk quite a bit, but hey, you know, we got him, he got back, and now right now he's washing off, right? I would have said something like that. You girl, why are you looking at me knowing my browser history? Yes, definitely. So you're all alone here right now. Again, this is why we don't confirm. Buddy, the fact that you look both ways, I don't. Bye, Brody. I don't like it. I absolutely don't like it. Storms like this bring out all kinds of folks. Not all of them know when to stay away. What was that move? Come back over. What do you mean? I live in Burlington. I haven't been to that rental in weeks. Everything okay, miss? Yeah. Awfully late for texting, isn't it? Who are you talking to? My friends? They're almost here. Is that so? Yeah, thanks for coming by, though. I'll be fine now. You can come back if you want. You sure of that? Yeah, I just overreacted. Or maybe I should stick around and make sure everything's... Buddy! You don't want to sit... Oh my god. You need to leave right now. Buddy. He has a fucking hammer! Get out before I call the cops. I don't think so. Okay, which way? Okay. I definitely went the wrong way. I was gonna go up the stairs and I went, you know, the wrong way. Now that I realize what he was trying to do, now I realize. Okay, let's answer. Open the door. Yes, explain the situation, yada yada yada. Okay, I still didn't feel safe opening that door. He's gonna warm up. Okay, what I'm gonna need to do. He's picking up my other friend. They'll be back soon. Yeah, no, we don't like this. Sir, I don't like it. preparing. We just preparing. Okay, everything okay? Yeah! It was my friends, they're almost here. Okay, leave right now. Confront. Get out of here. Okay, so it says, if he runs to the front door, break handle, go downstairs, hide under the stairs, turn on the gate. No access to gas, door. Then only then it's safe to leave. Oh, okay. You need to sprint to the room upstairs. Luckily, quickly close the door behind you. Hide in the closet. Again, don't make any noise. He'll find you. Yes, I know I died. I went to check the guide on whether I was supposed to leave or not. And that's what happened. Once Rick leaves, then you act quickly. Open the closet door, grab the step stool. And climb to the attic and... You'll need to act quickly. Open the closet door, grab the step stool, and then go back into the closet and shut the door. Climb that up to the attic and hide it up there. Stay hidden until you get a text about 911. It'll be safe to go down. Now, okay, yeah. So that's what I need to do. Okay. Now we got what we need to do. Hiding in the basement. Okay. Waiting. Waiting. Oh, shoot. Shoot. I wasn't fast enough. I was not fast enough. I kept on clipping the door. I kept on clipping the door. Okay. gotta wait. Shoot. I was hoping he would go all the way down. Because it says in the guide, the guide didn't say that you get a second call from Nora. Like, it didn't say that you get a second call from Nora. Okay. What I love about this, at least, is they give you a sound effect so you know when to run. So, now I know, hey, this room, run at this time. Okay. Oh, shoot. Damn it. I went too fast. Try this again. Nora, can you just stop calling me? Because you're just trying to get me killed at this point. Thank you for following, by the way, Darth. Thank you. Darth Gamer Halo. Oh shoot, you can't go through here. Oh, I just figured it out. Oh my gosh, now I figured it out. Now I figured it out. Okay. Because I was like, wait a minute. How are we gonna get there? And then I just realized you have to go to the porch. That porch section. Remember that porch? How are we supposed to go? Like, I'm trying to, like, go and, like, pick up that stool. You saw the stool. That stupid stool is, like, nailed to the ground. Oh my gosh. Let me see. I'm gonna see if there's maybe another stool that I'm not, you know, I didn't see. But that's the only thing I could think of, because there's no jump mechanic. Right? You can't jump. The table is blocking the door. There's a table blocking the door. You can't go and do it. Like, I'm gonna look it up. Because at this point, I'm like, how do you do it? Because literally, the only stool I could think of is the stool in the other thing. Like the stool that's in the house. The fishing house. Right? That's the only thing I could think of. That would be the stool that would be the proper stool. But the problem is that, like, did I mess myself up because in an earlier playthrough I moved it? Like, in an earlier save I moved it, and is that the reason? Or did... Or do I just not know? You only did one nuke, bud. You only did one nuke. From what I see. You only did 1 or 2 nukes. From what I see, so you're fine. But, let's see. What else? Okay, so I'm gonna go into Fears To Fathom, and I'm just gonna spoil the ending for myself. I'd rather spoil the ending, and we're not, like, constantly trying to figure out what to do, than to just be like, oh yeah, like, what are we supposed to do? Right? Because it's kind of ridiculous. The fact that we can't figure this part out. Okay, so fast forward to when we're in the closet. Okay, in the closet, he looks around. Let's see, he looks back. Checks the window. My nose is like itching, by the way. That's why my model's probably freaking out, is that I'm scratching my nose because my nose... Oh my gosh, I screwed myself in an earlier playthrough. That's what happened. No. No. I screwed myself because of a previous save. So, for those of you who are wondering, what did I do wrong? For those of you who want to know what I did wrong. Apparently, when we get the stool, right? We're supposed to do is bring the stool back. But nothing tells you to bring the stool back. Right? Nothing tells you. That's a stupid thing. Ugh. The fact that it tells you, oh, I need you, it tells you, hey, how about we go and we take the stool to the fishing shed. That's literally making it to where it's impossible to do the ending. Because it locks you out of the ending because you have no possible way of going and getting the stool then. Because he blocks the exit, the exit with the door, basically. The exit with the table, right? So you can't go to the fishing shed. But you also can't jump over the railing because it doesn't allow you to jump in the game. So basically locking you out of the ending without knowing it's locking you out of the ending. And that was a mistake we made but didn't know we made till now. Right? That's a mistake we didn't know we made till now. So now we have to go and replay that section. We gotta replay the hide and seek section. It's not too far, but it's an inconvenience, the fact that we have to replay a section just because literally they made us think that we had to leave it there. That is something that is so stupid. Like, that makes it to where you would have to play with a guide to know not leave the stool there during that scene. That is so stupid. That's absolutely so stupid. Whoever came up with that in the game, like, oh yeah, let's hide the stool, right, in the game, clearly didn't understand that there are going to be some players that don't know to bring that back. And I was one of those. I was one of the players that did not know I was supposed to bring back a stupid stool for a stupid section. Like, if you're a game that has been around for at least a year, you would have figured out that there is a section of your game that basically renders your game unwinnable. Like, I get it, you could go back to prior saves, but that kind of is stupid. Like, if you have two stools, right? You've got two footstools, right? In this game. You have two footstools. There has to be some, you know, there has to be a third one just in case if you accidentally lock yourself out of it. Right? There should be, like, it's gonna be hard to get to, but, like, for example, like in the other bedroom, right? There should be another stool in the other bedroom that will allow us to get what we need. Right? There should be. Like, I'm gonna see if there's another place where we might have it, but I have a feeling we're just gonna have to replay that section. And I don't like that because look at where hide and seek is. Hide and seek is all the way back here. It's not so far, but it's like a lot to, like, undo. That's like half of the game. You know, that's kind of stupid. Okay. Let's see. Is there another place where it might be? No. 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 Escape. How did you see me? But yeah. So yeah, there's no way. We actually have to replay that whole section. We actually have to replay that. That is so stupid. But I guess, back to hide and seek. I decided to hide in the basement. Yeah. Come on, Mike. Find me quicker. Find me. Find me, man. I need you to find me so we can get on with our day. Can you get on with our day? Come on, man. Ain't not that hard. You're looking everywhere else. No, man. I'm obviously not in there. I'm obviously not in there. Come on. Come on, man. Can I, do I need to walk out of here? Do I need to ruin the fun? Just find me quicker. Find me. Thank you. Okay, better close your eyes. Yada, yada, yada. Close the eyes. Okay, one Mississippian. All the Mississippis. Hey, Undead. Yeah. We're having a long day. In terms of, like, this stream. We literally, I have to go back and replay a whole section because, of a stupid stool. Got you. Yay. Thank you. Okay, share. Yeah. Cool, 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 cool. Thank you. Okay. Oh, yeah. The stool is outside. Hey, Sans. Welcome. We have to replay a section, unfortunately. So we're like, I have to literally go back over here. Yes, L in the chat. F's in the chat for the stool. No. Where? Cheese in the chat. Yes, it was stupid. But now the stool's missing. Because it didn't spawn in. Is the stool no longer here? Where's the stool? Look at it. The stool's gone. Oh, there it is. Okay. That is so stupid. Okay. Say hi to the cat. Yes, we pet the cat. We pet the kitty cat. Thank you, kitty. We're going to turn on the light because we'll be here in a minute. Yes, okay. It was a cat. She was hungry. Exit. Okay. Maybe we can give her a carp. Nope, I'm not hiding the stool. We ain't doing that again. I'm sorry. We ain't doing it. I'd rather just get the fish for the cat and call it a day. There. Is there supposed to be gameplay or... Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I forgot to change it. I forgot to change it back. Oh my gosh. My bad. But yeah, I had to go back for the stool. I had to go back and redo the stool. Hey, buddy. Here. Here's a fish. Enjoy the fish. Do you remember I have to do my homework? Yes, I told you. I told you to do your homework. Fine. I will pick up the stool and I will hide, but I will walk back with the stool. Now that I know the stool needs to be there. I'm not even gonna be good at hiding. I'm gonna pretend I'm bad at hiding. Come on. Come on, man. Find me. Are you gonna finally find me? Come on. I'm not that well hidden. Look at my stool. It's outside the building. I'm waving it at you. Ah, you're there. Thank you. There. I'm gonna take this with me. Yep. Thank you. Exit this conversation. You have to do it. Okay, we're gonna put this back. You gotta do your homework. Your homework is a required thing that you need to do. I feel like I'm back in doing substitute teaching. Okay. Thank you. Go away. Who needs to do their homework? Chance in the YouTube chat. Chance in the YouTube chat needs to get his homework done, and I'm telling him that he needs to get his homework done. You know? I'm not going to be the excuse that he doesn't get his homework done. And if his mom is overhearing this, I am not complicit. I am telling him to do his homework. I am telling him to do his homework, and he's not doing his homework. After locking the door, we debated what to do. He can listen to the stream in the background. Exactly! He can listen to it in the background while doing his homework. After that, yada yada yada. Okay. What matters is you do your homework. At the end of the day, you can always go back and watch my stream. My stream has a rewind button. You'll lose the live element, definitely. But you won't, you know, you'll lose the live element, but you will still get to watch if you want to. You know what you won't be able to do a redo of? Your homework. Still. Unless you got some special privilege. Still. Even if you were in college, man, you still gotta go and do your homework. Exactly. Thank you, Sans. Come on, move on. Let's get this awkward conversation out of the way. Yes, you do. You do need to do your homework. You know why? Is that all of that homework you think you're skipping out on? When you go to college, you're gonna have to redo that whole stuff, the whole mess of stuff later. And do you want to learn it now when it's very easy and very simple to do it? Or do you want to go and have to physically take a class for your credit? Because for me, because I did so well in school, I tested out of a lot of classes in college. Because I got scored high on my SATs. I scored high on my SATs, and unfortunately I could not take my other tests, my ACTs, because, you know, accommodations issues. But you gotta do it. No, you can't skip school. I have to listen to the entire message.
Guys, please come get me.
No, I have to listen to the entire message.
Guys, I think I'm about 70 miles away from Woodbury, and my stinky
Oh my gosh.
just blew out. My brother said he checked
But
it
yeah.
a few days ago, but, well,
Trust
you
me.
know how reliable Joe's
You
is.
sound like one of my students.
Anyway, it's snowing, and I'm on the side of the road
When I
on
used to
Highway
teach.
11 near Killington. There's a
Trust me,
sign
I got to test out of my classes because most of my college classes because I didn't have. I scored super high and I didn't have to worry about all that stuff.
top of the deep end
But if you don't do the work now
of the dire.
to be able to score high, you won't be able to skip those classes. And guess what? You're gonna have to pay $500 minimum a pop for those classes.
So wine on the couch and cry.
Think about it. Do you want to pay $500 for something you learned in high school?
I'm going to lose.
Or would you like to save that money and put it towards something you actually care about? Mm-hmm. Yeah, 500 minimum. Minimum. That is literally what it is. And trust me, You don't want to be paying that if you don't have to. If you don't have to, you don't want to be paying that. Especially out of pocket sometimes. I got lucky because I got a scholarship because I scored very high. I scored very high. I did 1,082 community service hours, so I had a good legitimate reason. I had a good legitimate reason why, you know, my issues might have, why I might not score as high in some areas. No, nothing, Chance. You gotta do it. You gotta do your homework. You gotta do the work now. You gotta do the work now because you're gonna need the work later. Okay? It's gonna matter later on when you don't have to pay that money. That money, you're gonna be like, man, past Chance, why didn't you just study harder and these subjects? Why couldn't I just have done this? Because then I wouldn't have had to do it later. You know what I mean? I personally, I'm glad, you know, I got lucky. No, you have to. You have to. You gotta do your homework. It's hard, but it's gonna be harder when you get to college. When you have to pay money. When you gotta pay money, that's gonna it's gonna make you cry. The fact that you're gonna have to pay money for that. Am I gonna have to open this fucking door? Mm-mm. But yeah, do your homework. Because that's the thing. That's what's important. In a second, I'm gonna time you out. For your own good. Do you want me to have to time you out? So you can do your homework? Do you want me to give you a timeout? Because at the end of the day, I don't think you want that. Do your homework. But yeah. Oh my gosh, do I have to continue this whole conversation? But let me tell you something, you ain't leaving. Probably bitch. Okay. Yay. But yeah, literally, like I said, literally, I'm someone where I'm very particular about the fact that you know, about homework and stuff like that, because when I used to substitute, that was my main job, making sure people did their homework. You know, I was a substitute teacher for a year, like half a year, more specifically. You finish all your homework. I finish all my homework. Yes, you finish all your homework. Perfect. You know, I called for help. Yes. That's why it's a big pressing issue. Trust me, I've dealt with kids that have had behavioral issues. I have dealt with kids and they were middle school too. They were middle school kids. They didn't want to do their homework as much as you didn't want to do your homework. Open the door. You know, and for them it was a lot harder. You know, and like I always told them, I don't mind what you do. What matters to me is the fact that you get your homework done. Your teacher won't know anything that happens in the classroom. She'll only know what I write in my behavior report, if there is an incident report, if there's anything that you guys tell her later, or that if there's anything, you know, going wrong in the classroom that another teacher says. So as long as none of those things happen and you get all of your work done, from the teacher's perspective, they don't need to know you're on your phone. They don't need to know that you might have used your computer at some point or ate a snack or something like that. As long as you got your work done. But if you didn't get your work done, she just knows that you just didn't get your work done and you could have been doing anything. I was. But I made sure my students got their work done at the end of the day. There was a reason why they treated me like Miss Frizzle. You know, there was a reason. Because, well, yes, I wasn't the cool substitute. I did make sure that everybody did their job. I outlined what my expectations were every single time I started my thing. I made sure that, you know, I took roll call, and if somebody tried to leave my classroom, you had a legitimate reason why you had to leave, because like I would tell them all the time, it's not that I don't want you to leave. It's the fact that I'm responsible for you unless another teacher has given me a note or some signed permission to waive my responsibility of you. Until that happens, I'm not about to go and be me do this. But that's the thing. That was important to me. Give me a second. I'm gonna be quiet for like a hot sec. Good, you need to. You need to get your homework done. You know. Like I said, I was the cool substitute, but I made sure I got my job done and everybody did their work. I'll do you one better. I actually technically do have it. It's only in my my archives of my pictures right now, though. Yeah, I can make it pretty much whenever. Only reason why I didn't make it is that there were more, you guys were requesting other throwables, so I didn't make them I didn't make it into a full throwable at the time. Okay. Am I supposed to just hide here? Says, are you alright? I've just called, talked to the other guests on the phone. I've called 911. Go open the door. Not yet. Definitely not yet. I'm not gonna give away my position. That's how the enemy gets you. That's how the enemy can get you. You give away your position, then you fail. Okay. Okay, let me check. Okay, so the guide says yes. Okay. The guide says we can go down. So yeah, I'll follow what you said. Why are you walking at a snail's pace, man? I know you're timid. He went out the back door. It probably would have been better if you, like, stayed in the attic. You know what I mean? Because for all you know, he didn't leave. Like, they don't give you a cue to say that he left. I told him everything that happened after Mike had left. Rick had called the cops. The storm had quieted down by the time they arrived. And of course, the man was nowhere to be seen. On our drive back, the whole night we played over and over in my head. We think the man we saw secretly lived in the cabin when it wasn't being used. And planned on robbing us during our stay. But the cops seemed to think there was more intent behind the man's action aside from robbing us. Rick asked me what the man looked like, and after that he didn't ask any more questions. We think he knew more than he was letting on. But in the end, he'll give us a full refund. Cool. Okay. So, my theory. Right? I do agree. It had to be somebody that knew about the rental property, right? What I would bet, right? He has like an old friend or an old, like, either an old acquaintance or, let me put myself in just chatting. Let me get rid of Fears To Fathom, so we don't need to be playing the music. Thank you for the duckies! Okay. But yeah, my theory is that this is someone that obviously knew something about the home. They definitely had keys. Like, not to every room, but definitely the keys to the house. So he must have had a friend who either lent the keys to, or a family member that he had the keys, and had been camping out in that house. It had to be someone where he either gave them the keys and then forgot about it, or gave them the keys and didn't think they would come into the house, and also didn't think anything would happen, right? And he must have been a murderer, in my opinion. Must have been a murderer, because the fact that we never found out what was in that room, the fact we never found out what was in that room tells me a lot more, because think about it, right? Whatever was in that room that he kept camping out in, it must have been because this is someone that must be, like, if you're using this house often, you must be like, know that, one, the person that is away lives too far away to know anything. if you murder, you're probably waiting for when there's only one person. So remember how he said he was like trying to confirm she was alone. Absolutely alone, right? So how I could see it happens, right, is that he waits till either somebody is completely alone, like ideally a girl. I think he kills women. I think he kills women because that was heavily the connotation, right? So I think what happens is he immediately expects them to be a couple. So he's like, he probably sees a lot of couples come through here, right? Probably sees a lot of couples come through here. He waits for when the male boyfriend leaves the house, probably to get something, and the girl is probably wants to stay at home because they're cold or something like that. Whatever it is. Then what happens is that he waits for a moment where they are literally like alone. I think that's part of the reason why he kept breaking in. Also, he kept breaking in because he was hoping to catch our character at a moment where he was away. Right? That's why he kept breaking in. So he was like, okay, let's keep creating reasons to come back. Let's keep creating reasons to come back. And he had the hammer because he was going to kill us at that moment during the hide and seek bit. He was going to kill us in the hide and seek bit. That's the murder weapon, in my opinion. I think that's what's going on. So he brings it. He brings a hammer because that's a workman's tool, but it's also a perfect murder weapon because that's perfect for if you sneak up on somebody, or it's perfect for if you are like going to bludgeon someone to death, right? I think that's what happened. What's happening to these girls at this cabin. They're going in, they're getting bludgeoned to death. He stashes them in there, does whatever he's gonna do to the corpses in there. And then the boyfriend or the husband comes back and is looking for them. And probably he was not supposed to be seen, or the boyfriend doesn't say anything. Because it's the house, and is like, he confronts the person, he's like, hey, I'm gonna talk to you. Like, he confronts them. I wouldn't be surprised if the guy waits till the guy goes to sleep as well. I wouldn't be surprised either, because if he waits till they both go to sleep, then he's able to kill both of them in a slapdash. And then he gets what he wants, and he has easy tied up ends. Because you don't break into someone's house at 12:38 in the morning just so that way you can go and like fix something. You don't do that. At 12:38 in the morning, you ain't doing that. You are here for violent intent. So that's what I think is happening. That's why I think everything is there, and why I think everything is like the way it is. Because it also looks like he waits. Because we know where he stays, because he stays in the attic. He stays in the attic. There's a mat in the attic for him to lay in. So he must be staying in the attic. And so that's pretty much why it's there, why there's a cat there as well, because that's probably, his only source of comfort. That's probably his cat. I wouldn't be surprised if that's his cat. He hides in that room. Always. Like, he hides in that room. He waits, he lays in wait till they're either at the worst because you wouldn't put your bed there. Like, you would put your bed in a closet if it was for the fact that, you know, you were planning on hiding. But the fact that you are hiding in the attic that is adjoined to a bedroom, you are hoping someone sleeps there. That's what's happening. You are hoping someone sleeps there. And if someone doesn't sleep there, then you're going to sneak out and go to the other room. What? Did you do your homework finally? Like I've been asking you to do? Yes, I'll drink water. Let me see. Let me get my little cup so that way we ain't looking weird. Too weird. That's something. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. A little bit of your homework. How much of a percentage, if you had to gauge, how much of a percentage of your homework, specifically, if you had to put a number, how much did you get done? How much, yes, how much is a little bit? Let me know. I need to know this. Percentage of your homework did you get done? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that doesn't make me very, very optimistic. Doesn't make me optimistic, Chance. Does it? Doesn't make me optimistic. Yes, finish your homework or you get banned. Will I have to ban you? Because if you can only focus on me or the homework, I am not that valuable to keep. I am not that valuable to keep. And I only unban you after a week. Do I need to do that? No. That better be a... No, you didn't get it. You wouldn't be you would go, and it'd be at 100% chance. Be real with me. Be real. It's like 25%. It's like 25%, isn't it? Mm-hmm. It's like 25%. Mm-hmm. I bet you. Would I hear a little bit? Also, 100 isn't a little bit unless the chance has more than one homework assignment and needs to get done. 60? 60? Don't be lying. Don't be lying. You're not? Okay. Well, if I see you not doing your homework, you know the consequences. Ban for a week. Do I need to do that? Do I need to ban you for a week? Because we need to be getting into good schools. We need to be getting good scores so we could test. Yes, we got our eyes on you. I better not be hearing that you are not doing your homework. I better not hear it. Because it hurts my little teacher soul. My soul. Chance. Trust me, I wasn't the best of students. But I always made sure that I got as much homework as I could done. Yes, don't get banned for a week. Trust me, this is not me trying to be mean to you. This is me trying to make sure you get your work done. You'll still be able to watch. You just won't be able to talk. Do you want that? Do you want to be turned into a perpetual lurker for a week? I don't think so. So, like I said, please make sure that you go and get your ish together, please. You know, I need you to get good test scores. Good test scores on the ACT, on the SAT. You're lucky to have her to remind you. Yes. You know, I need you to get good scores on your tests. I need you to make sure that you end the year with it. I know that this is your junior year, most likely. But this is where it's gonna matter. Because you're gonna be so focused for your senior year, trying to get all of your college acceptance letters and trying to apply to colleges, getting all your financial aid, trying to make sure you make up enough of your community service hours, try to apply to scholarships. You're gonna be so busy that you need to make sure this year counts, sir. You need to make sure this year counts and you get your test scores high and you get everything you need. Yes, you need to graduate high school. I have family members that never graduated high school and they have a harder life because of it. Did they have to get their GED? Yes, they did, and they made sure they did, but it was a lot harder. So like I said, I am telling you, make sure you pass those tests. And if you pass your tests, your SATs and your ACTs, tell me the score. Tell me the score. I would like to hear what score you got. I would happily like to hear what score you got on your SATs and your ACTs. Because I want you to succeed. I absolutely want you to succeed. Because that's all I want for you guys. I want to make sure all of you succeed in all your endeavors. Whether that you be in college, or you work corporate, or you work theater, you know, you are starting out. Is 85 good on a math test? Technically, yes. Technically, yes. But it depends upon how much effort did you put towards that 85. If it's an 85 but you didn't study, that's an 85 you crammed for. If it's an 85 but you worked really, 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 really hard, then that's a good 80. 85 is the equivalent of 100. If you worked hard to get to that 85. It's the amount of effort that you put in to get that 85. Did you put no effort? Or did you put all the effort and made sure, and that's the best score that you could have gotten? That's the best score you could have gotten. I'm okay with that. That's how I feel. Because remember, I had to teach students that were in the special needs classes, and I had to get a reality check when I went to teach, you know, 8th grade students. And they told me, yeah, they don't know anything beyond 3rd grade. They don't have they have a 3rd grade learning level. You have to lower your expectations. That's how sad. That's what I had to deal with. I had to temper my expectations for 8th graders because of the fact that they had a 3rd grade learning level. And that was because they either didn't get to them in time, they didn't have the right resources, or they didn't apply themselves. And I couldn't judge any of them because I didn't know their situation. I just had to take them at face value and try to teach them. I had to teach them pronouns, and I had to teach them alliteration. They didn't know how words rhymed. You guys. They didn't understand rhyming words. Or personification. I had to teach them personification. I had to teach personification to these children. Because they didn't understand the concept. That's why I'm very, very particular at telling people, please apply yourselves. Please apply yourselves. Try your best. I know I look ridiculous with all of these creatures on my face. But please apply yourselves. It is the most beautiful gift you could give to yourself. You know, you giving yourself something that you will work hard for, and sure, it's gonna suck. It is definitely gonna suck. But when you apply yourself, you're able to make it happen. And even if you apply yourself and you fail hard, the fact that you tried means that there's something to work with. And that's what matters in my book. If you tried. That is how I see it. And for those of you who didn't know what the American school system's like, that's what the American school system's like. See ya, Visago. I'm finishing this off anyways, so don't worry. You're leaving right at the end of a stream. Yeah. So the game plan is Thursday should be mouthwashing. Thursday's mouthwashing, and then Five Nights at Freddy's is Friday. Not Friday. Saturday. Five Nights at Freddy is Saturday. Mouthwashing's Thursday. Just letting you guys know. So that's how that's going to work. We're going to go and do that. So you guys will get your mouthwashing stream. I'm going to try to look for a spacesuit. So hopefully, wish me luck, I'm finding a good spacesuit. Like, I'm looking for an Anya cosplay. I'm hoping to cosplay Anya. Hopefully. That, or I'm gonna do something with Kirby. Like Curly. I'm gonna do something. Like, I'm gonna do either something with Curly, or I'm gonna do something with Anya. But it's gonna be one or the other. It's gonna be something. That's the game plan. And hopefully I hear back from Kitsune Trade and you guys get a couple more of these things. Otherwise, I'm gonna try to see if I can make some or find like emotes, emote PNGs to, you know, supplement for now, till she gets back, which I'm excited for. But I think that's where we're gonna have to end it today. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being a wonderful audience. To everyone that followed and subscribed, thank you so much. For joining our chaos. You know, we are a big, bumbling, crazy, you know, basement full of people. We love to go nuts and have crazy stuff. Yes, cheese in the chat. Yes. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a wonderful rest of your days, and I'll see you guys on Thursday when we do mouthwashing. Mouthwashing. Yay. Bye. Bye. Oh, wait, waving hands. Waving hands. Waving hands. Waving hands. Yay! We have waving hands. Ha 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 ha. Yes, bye. All right. And then, all right. So to you guys on